Hello, everybody. The Quiet Atheist here, deciding to have a real quick hangout with everybody while I have the time. I started it a little bit early because it looks like I'm probably not going to be able to have one tonight because I'm going to be having company yet again, which is why I wanted to get an early start on this. This hangout might be short tonight, but I promise I will have a longer one in the future. In the meantime, I'm getting everything set up right now for us to have the hangout. That's what I'm trying to do right now. All right. Now, of course, trying to get it all fixed up here. There we go. Yep. I just sent the invites out to everybody, so let me know if you guys want to come in for a little bit. The hangout again is going to be a little short tonight because I have company. There's people all over the place. Let's see here. This. We're going to do this here. There we go. Chat is open. If you want to come in, let me know. I will put the link in the chat. I noticed that I have one viewer. Who might that viewer be is the question. Who might that viewer be? Say something. Reveal yourself. Oh, he left. Damn it. All right. That's cool. That is cool. That is cool. Are there going to be any takers today? I just wonder, who's it going to be? Oh, man. Damn it. Come on now. Spilled shit all over me. What? Stupid. I notice I have another viewer again. Mr. Angry, how's it going?
I doing well. How are you, sir?
You sound like you just woke up from a nap.
Oh no, actually no.
Yeah, I decided to have it a little bit early tonight because I have too much company running around.
Yeah, I thought you said 8.
Yeah, I wanted to have it a little early tonight.
That's fine. Oh.
And then I might even just, if I'm unable to continue chatting with everybody, I'll just mute myself and let you guys keep talking.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's what it's for, man.
Besides, they come to hear me ramble on about bullshit.
What's that?
I said, they come to hear me ramble on my silky smooth voice.
Yeah.
Just called the Quiet Atheist Show.
Yeah, well, originally I called the hangout. I made a separate list. When I first created the list, and I originally called it the Quiet Atheist Show.
I really think it should be that particular hangout.
Huh?
That particular hangout.
Oh, that particular hangout in the particular playlist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little shot there, Angry. Yeah. So what you been up to today?
Oh, nothing. Dealing with the kid for a bit and had dinner.
Oh, wow. That sounds good.
That was it.
That works.
Nothing more frustrating than trying to get a 5-year-old to write up to 20.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. She knows how to make all the numbers. It's just, man. As soon as it hits 11, she writes the 11 quick. 1, 1. All right, 12.
Yeah.
And it's like she's lost. But what comes after a 1? It's hard. I know you're 5, but man. So you gotta step back, take a breath.
Yeah. Yeah, today I just made a couple of videos, got them ready to go, and now I decided to have the hangout early.
Well, nice. Well, happy to join you.
Did you I don't know if since you're into games, did you notice that YouTube came up with their new gaming platform for gamers?
I don't watch too many. See, I'm a one-trick pony, man.
Yeah, it's kind of like Twitch, where you can live stream your video games.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to do all that. Shows
Yeah.
how horrible I am. I play first-person shooters, and it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Player, it's just not something you can really stream. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm chomping at the bit, man. My Gears of War Ultimate Edition came out a couple of days ago.
Man, I got somebody, since I didn't like Modern Warfare, so I didn't get it. But now that they don't care about Ghost, there's just people in there just going just crazy with the hacks and shit. And somebody, the last time I played, they wiped out my my kill death ratio and my win loss ratio are at 0 now. And I don't know, it's kind of a virus that's been going around.
Well, hello, beautiful lies. How are you? She's in the chat.
Oh,
Well, if you want to come in, what I'll do is I will post the link in the chat where you're at right now, right under you, and click on it, and you're more than welcome to come in. Hold on one second. There it is right there, beautiful eyes. Feel free to click on it, and you should follow. It should give you the steps to come into the Hangout.
I'm already here, Quiet.
Let's see if she comes in. Yeah, today, I was just sitting around. You know, I wanted to get a couple of videos done, you know, because it's the end of the month and I wanted to get some videos done. Oh, there she is.
Oh, beautiful lies. I thought you said eyes.
No.
Oh.
Do you have some audio? Beautiful, do you have some audio? Well, she's having some audio issues right now, but feel free to work on those.
So I woke up, man, I had to get up and get my niece off to school this morning, and yeah, I woke up to, the dumbest thing, the racist Rue, racism is unstoppable. How do you say his name?
Yeah, atheism is unstoppable.
Neo-Nazism is unstoppable, something like that. Anyway, he posted a video this morning, the most insanely racist person I have ever seen. I was expecting a picture of kangaroo, but instead it was this chick that was mad about, I forget her name, man, Sandy, oh man, what was her last name? The chick that got pulled over for not signaling on a lane change and
I remember.
Hanged herself in a jail cell.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Which makes total sense. I mean, you know, when I get pulled over for, you know, not signaling or a broken tail light or something, man, I try and kill myself, you know. After that, you know, life's not worth living. You have to pay a fine, you know what I mean? Yeah, so apparently, yeah, she's upset about that chick's, you know, and the 5 different stories the police department has given about the chick and all that. Yeah, she's the most racist person, insanely racist person he's ever seen. I don't know about.
Yeah, I found that story to be a little fishy, man.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny because, you know, the most insanely racist people I've ever seen have people swinging from ropes behind them, and they're all happy and partying.
Yeah.
Those are insanely racist. But to be upset about something, that's not racist.
Is your audio working now, beautiful?
No, she's muted.
Unmute yourself.
Which makes sense. I mean, you know, when I get pulled over for, you know, not signaling or a broken tail light or something, man, I try and kill myself, you know.
Beautiful. Go ahead and mute the. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, so.
Hello?
And the 5 different
Can you hear me, beautiful?
Out the chain and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and mute that player, because I'm hearing a massive echo.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and mute that player, and then unmute yourself, and I should hear your voice just fine. Who else do we have in here? Grant.
No, hey.
What's going on, Grant?
Not much. I'm trying to take a break from YouTube. It will be like 3 to 4 days before I upload anything.
I see that. I gotta bust your balls, man. So how you been?
I've been good. Right now, I've just been trying to work on my deconversion story video, which is taking a lot longer than I thought, but oh well.
Yeah. Yo. Well, I did mine a long time ago. If you want to take a look at it, you got to go way back in my video logs and check it out if you want.
Yeah, all right.
When you have time, of course. Of course, I have to apologize first and foremost. The audio's a bit shitty there, so.
Yeah, that's right. I don't mind about the audio quality.
Yeah.
That's not so much the quality; it's just the almost lack thereof. If you put your ear right up to the speaker, you should be fine.
Yeah. Although eventually I'll have better qualities, better audio.
You already do.
Yeah.
You are. It's far better now than it was.
Oh yeah. Back then, I used to use some shitty ass software, man, and it never really worked out that well. But now that my sister got me this camera that I'm using now, when I make my videos and have my hangouts, the audio is excellent on it. Which is good, and the visual I get 1080p on this camera that I'm using, which is good. And from what I understand, YouTube supports 1080p and 60 frames a second.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, beautiful.
Are you watching this on YouTube or something?
Are you watching this on YouTube, beautiful?
I was originally. Now it's on Google Hangouts.
Okay, mute that player on Google Hangouts. Don't mute yourself. Just mute the player.
Hang on. If I close everything else down, that might help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just shut all these other windows.
Okay, I can hear you just fine now.
I've never done one of these Hangouts before.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to apologize to you, beautiful, because I actually thought it was a woman with your name.
Yeah, I know. I kind of
figured. All excited.
I'm not worried. I don't care. It's way after midnight for me here.
Yeah.
Also, I'd forgotten I was tethering off my phone, so I moved my computer, I unplugged the phone, and everything just went gone. I thought, where's my internet? I thought, oh, I'm on the phone. It's like, oh, stupid.
Yeah. So
glad. I just thought of hey, quiet.
What's up?
I found something that just the Duggar video you made the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just digging around. I found something just hilarious. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's called Kid Farm.
I can't say that I've ever heard of it.
Oh man, there's I think 7 episodes. And it's just it's hilarious.
Cool. Is it on YouTube?
If you YouTube Kid Farm, it's on a channel. It's on a late night show, I think. Actually, it's a sketch, from his show.
Yeah.
It's hilarious, though. I recommend it.
I'll have to check it out.
It's a spoof of the Duggars, so it's hilarious.
Yeah. So beautiful. I'm glad that you were able to make it. Means that this is your first hangout.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm probably not going to stay that long. It's kind of late. I'm going to be up early tomorrow, and I've worked quite a lot this week. So yeah.
Oh well, that's cool. Feel free to stay as long as you like. Stay as long as you like. I really appreciate it, man.
I just started doing YouTube videos. I did a few some years back, and I got quite a bit of success with views. I had one video had over 100,000 views on it, but it was
oh wow.
It was kind of a bit of a troll title, and it was kind of a joke. It was I ended up taking my whole channel down, to be honest, because of things that happened in my personal life. But the one that got loads of views was a joke about this guy who goes to a car park to watch people having sex, and he sees God masturbating, like watching other people having sex. It It was about as blasphemous as you could possibly get, and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
But I ended up taking shit like that down because I started getting worried about, death threats. I got a few death threats and shit like that.
Yeah. When you get a chance, feel free to shoot me a link in the side chat or something, and I'll subscribe to your channel and check it out.
Yeah, I've sent you a couple of messages on I hadn't realized.
Go ahead.
I think it seems like America has got more theistic. Either that or the people on YouTube are more evangelical. The theists. Maybe there's just more evangelical or extreme theists on YouTube than there used to be 5 years ago.
Well, I think because the numbers for Christianity here in America are shrinking dramatically, and it's down to 72%. And the way that I see it now is the fact that I think that there are a lot of Christians out there that are getting more extreme.
Yeah, I think I started on YouTube back in about 2006. I probably peaked about 2009, 2010. But it just seems different now. I think it's because everyone's got phones. I think people are commenting less and liking less. It just seems like that. But there's more people who just like, I don't know, it just seems more accessible to everyone now. Everyone who's got any kind of opinion is on YouTube. Just seems.
Oh yeah. There's all kinds of different people on YouTube doing different things.
I suppose when I first went on YouTube, it was tended to be more geeky people, people who are like a bit advanced in technology, and the theists seemed to be at least intelligent enough to be able to hold a discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now I've got some guy on my one of my videos is saying, how can I possibly say evolution is true when there aren't any female birds which are brightly coloured? And I said,
wow.
Well, what would you expect? Evolution proves that point. And he's like, and he came back like, oh my God, how can anyone be so dumb? And I thought, what did you not understand my answer? What's going on? Yeah, okay, so you get trolls, but.
Yeah, right, because a floating axe head, a talking burning bush, a talking snake is so much more logical.
Yeah. Hey, anyway, I had this idea for a video.
What's up?
Sort of a spoof video, and I just needed somebody with an American accent, really, to do a guide to how to argue with atheists, and like done it from the point of view of the theist.
That's easy. All you do is go la 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 la. I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Yeah, but I'm in like email chat with this woman who is she's an apologist. That is like her thing, and she does healing and faith healing and all this shit. And I can't work out if she's actually a fraud or if she really believes what she does herself. And
either way, she's a fraud.
Well, yeah, but is she an eyes open fraud or an eyes closed fraud?
Most likely open.
Yeah, maybe.
Usually for money. They don't do it for free.
Yeah. But I was thinking I was thinking to make a video like how a theist has to argue with an atheist. Never make a claim, because she started making claims. Oh, I can deny evolution. I can prove the Big Bang is false and stuff like this. And I thought, no. If you make any claim, I can shoot it down. I can shoot any claim you make down, because they're all wrong. Everything you say is wrong. It's a lie.
Yeah. I think a lot of these guys get ridiculous, man.
Yeah, they get ridiculous for all their claims. Like, I believe it's Kent Hovind who made the claim that. What?
No. Don't say that name around me. That's a trigger for me. Fuck that guy. He needs to disappear into oblivion. He was gone for so fucking long, and it was so fucking nice. And now everybody got to bring him up every, over. Anyway, carry on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Like, some people will claim that the speed of light isn't constant, therefore, how are the stars there? And some of these theists will use that claim as a means to try and disprove that the Earth is 6.5 billion years because, or the age of the universe, that is, and yeah, they come up with the strangest arguments that just falls flat on their own faces.
Yeah.
So I don't see how you can use science to disprove science. You know, if your argument is, well, science is wrong and this religious book is right, why would you use science to prove science wrong?
Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand about some of these theists, especially the more scientific ones that try and argue their belief through science, and in the end, it just falls flat on their own faces when they try and do that.
Actually, but they'll never admit that. As far as they're concerned, it's totally logical.
Yeah, true. Good point. Yeah, gotta stretch my arms.
Hey, Mr. Hare, is that like a Donald Trump thing?
Yes, it is.
He's everywhere.
Are you looking forward to him as your next president?
You know, I really don't think humans deserve another 50 years on this planet, so I might fucking vote for him.
Did you hear the? I don't know if it was no, it wasn't Young Turks. It was Secular Talk. Was talking about that woman Ann Coulter.
Oh God, the Malian.
Yeah, well, she said that she wanted to have live TV drone strikes.
Yeah.
Against
horrible.
Immigrants climbing the Mexican wall.
Yeah. Yep.
I thought this is like Hunger Games, you know, or Running Man. You want actual human hunting murder on live TV.
Yep, I saw that shit.
Next thing you know, she's gonna have it online, you know, and you're gonna have to pay with a credit card to watch the slaughter.
Hey, and when she was saying that shit, she was standing behind a podium that said Trump 2016. With a bunch of people in the background waving Trump signs and shit. Did you hear the guy at the Trump rally yell, "White power"?
Oh, I heard somebody yell something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
You got a bunch of fucking idiots, man. You know, right now I just saw a couple pieces of information saying that fucking Donald Trump is actually leading, and he just jumped up a lot, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's an old I think it was released under the 30-year rule. There's an old conversation between Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher, and the phone call was recorded, and it was released to public domain, and it was played on the BBC. And basically, Ronald Reagan accidentally invaded British territory without realizing it was British, and it was a tiny little island somewhere. Oh god, the Americans have like a saying for it where basically they just walked in and they just stormed the place. I can't remember the name of the place now.
Grenada? I don't know.
Was it Grenada?
I don't know. I know that was a little tiny, like,
yeah,
15-minute war. But...
yeah, it's Grenada, and America basically stormed in Grenada. And it was part of the British Empire still. And there's this phone call between President Reagan and Margaret Thatcher, and Reagan's apologizing, saying, sorry, we just, like, took one of your territories. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was British. I just think Donald Trump is going to be worse than that.
Oh, yeah. He's going to invade England.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
hey, fucking apology.
We just came in and took Scotland because there's oil there, and, you know, they've got nuclear weapons. But it's part of Britain, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could imagine Donald Trump being far worse.
Oh, fuck, man.
Alright, guys, I'm going to have to go to bed. I'm going to be getting up in about 6 or 7 hours. I'm going to click off.
All right, well, have a good night.
Thanks for having me on your Google Hangout. Good night, then. Oh, check out my channel as well, by the way.
Is that the name of it? Beautiful Lies?
Yeah, that's the one.
I will check
on
it out.
YouTube, yeah. Cheers.
Will do.
Good night.
Later.
Can I talk?
You rarely do.
This is the first time you spoke.
How you doing, Marco?
Great. Did you saw that Donald Trump talk to that Spanish guy?
I don't believe so.
That was not cool, man.
You mean the reporter guy that was
Yeah.
asking him how he was going to get rid of 11 million people or something?
Yeah.
And he had security escort him out and then said, I don't know what happened. That was security. Well, me, I don't know. Security. Security took him out. I don't know.
Well, screw it. I didn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on a second, guys. Someone asked me a question in the side chat. Sorry for a minute. I had to go use the bathroom. But let's see here. Ghost Man asks me, if you could take Obama's place, what would you do? Wow. Well, first thing I would do is I would make a policy to tax the churches.
Good one.
Now here's the wait a minute. Do we take over Obama like from the beginning of his reign, or the lame duck year?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm wanting to say probably from the beginning of his presidency, the first term.
I would have done everything he said he was going to do. Put cameras in the rooms where they I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
I can't. Never mind. You know, all those little private meetings. They figure out what they're going to do with the world. That shit's televised.
Yeah, well, one of the things that I think that Obama had rough was, you know, he came into a big fucking pile of shit when he first came into office. You know, and I'm not saying he's perfect by any means. You know,
if it weren't for the skin tone, I don't think you could tell the difference between him and Bush.
What's that?
I said if it weren't for skin tone, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference between him and Bush.
Oh, yeah. You what? Fuck all.
But yeah, another thing that I would change besides taxing the churches is I would raise the taxes for the top 1% as well.
A bit of change in my truck, like 80 cents or something.
Okay. I would also.
He did, didn't it?
Anyone can help us out.
Did you were talking about the fuel prices?
I knew that, Lorraine. I would have.
Hold on a second, Mike. Can you mute yourself?
Mike took his headset off, so he can't hear us. We can hear him.
Mike.
He can't hear you. He's got his headset in his lap. Hey, there you are.
Hey.
Okay, and what did I say? I would tax the rich. I'd make their taxes higher. I try and reduce the unemployment rate even lower.
It's pretty low right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually
like 5% or something.
I think it's below 5%. I haven't checked. I'm not sure.
How can you get much lower than that?
I don't know. Create more jobs. Bring our jobs back from overseas.
I mean, yeah, that's feasible. Makes sense.
Because you got a lot of these corporate people that are actually greedy and they only care about profit. That's why they shift these jobs overseas so that way they can, you know, make more money by, you know, hiring these people and paying them less.
Wouldn't your iPhone be like $1,300 if that was the case, though?
It's practically
$1,300. You know, shit made in America is too expensive.
Well, it's practically $1,300. It's practically $1,300 now as it is.
I don't know. I don't know fucking iPhone.
I don't have one either.
No, they're not that bad though.
No, I think the most expensive one I've seen is like $800.
Yeah.
So they're not that bad. I mean, they're not that fucking expensive.
Plus an insane contract, like a lifetime.
Yeah. What's up, Mike?
Not much, dudes. Just sort of hanging out.
I see sunlight behind you.
Yeah, it's daytime for once.
Yeah, this is a rarity for me. I don't get to see daylight behind you that much.
True that.
Isn't it like noon there?
Yeah, it really is. It's going on noon.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I got almost 7 o'clock p.m.
Yeah.
You know.
So how is everyone?
Yeah.
Good.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah, hang on, I've got a phone call coming and I'll mute my microphone this time.
Okay. Yeah, but those are Ghost Man. Those would be a couple of things that I would try and change. Now, in order to give you a more
close Guantanamo Bay.
Oh yeah, that's enough. I would have
try the people that are in there.
Half of probably 3/4 of those people are probably innocent, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, weren't those prisoners sold to America by like regimes in the Middle East, like enemies of the state over there and shit? They're like, yeah, he's a terrorist, take him away.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we bought a bunch of the prisoners in Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah. Another thing I would do is I would make drugs legal on a federal level and completely make them all legal, so that way we can get rid of this drug war that is wasting billions of dollars every year.
I don't know. I'm torn on that because, man, crack, heroin, dope, all that shit ain't good. Nothing good comes from people that do heroin or dope or crack or what I mean. I personally think those should be illegal.
But
Why?
Because I mean, I don't know, with weed and alcohol, you don't get too many people robbing people or harming people to come up with their weed and alcohol. But
okay,
for heroin,
why is that? With alcohol, you don't get people robbing because it's legal.
I mean, I guess alcohol does has much of a hold, but not like heroin, not like
What
meth.
What about tobacco?
I don't know. I just quit smoking, so fuck it, make it illegal.
Hey.
Make it illegal. You can quit too. You know what? It'd be a lot easier to quit.
Think about that. Think about what you're saying. Wait a second. Think about what you're saying. Because you don't do it, make it illegal. But there's people that do it, and they have a right to do it. And why? So why should it be illegal?
No, I mean, I don't know about cigarettes, the nicotine, caffeine, shit like that. But I don't know. Heroin. Heroin kills people.
So does cigarettes.
Cigarettes, it takes a long time. Heroin will kill you your first time.
No, it won't kill you your first time. It will if you overdose.
No, I had a friend that was a hardcore heroin addict. This is when I was years and years. This is decades ago, and he cleaned up. He quit doing heroin, and he got a job at the Radisson Hotel in Folsom, and he worked his way up to the GM of the Radisson Hotel. And then he went out one day, and he ran into an old buddy of his, and the guy said, hey, you want to go get high? And he said, yeah, you know what? Why not? So he went with the guy. He put as much in the needle as he used when he quit doing it, and died with heroin still in the needle.
Okay, but we know so that's why it should be illegal? What if we gave out doses and so that people didn't OD? What if it was regulated so that people didn't OD?
All you're gonna do is just hand out. Their full-time job is gonna be being on. What do you do for a living? I'm on heroin. But there's people that are on it. There's people that are on it anyways, and that way it wouldn't get cut with shit, and it wouldn't. It would be regulated. I'm not saying that it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just challenging the idea of keeping it criminalized. Not only that, but we throw people in jail for it. That costs money. There's going to be people that are going to use certain drugs, no matter what. And I live it with like meth. Man, I'm from Sacramento area, and you can't swing a dead cat in Sacramento without hitting a tweaker. And
right, I get that. I get that.
Every single fucking one of them are shady motherfuckers.
But we have methadone clinics too.
That's kind of like synthetic heroin to try and get people off of methadone. Well, it is.
No, it's to get people off of heroin.
Trying to get off of heroin. Sorry. I'm sorry.
So my question to you is, in some way, we're regulating it now. Is the cost greater than the benefit?
No,
of what we're doing now.
Now here we go. Wait, when I was 18, I had a little Toyota Corolla station wagon.
Okay, you know what? Don't tell me stories about you. Don't tell me stories about you.
People would pay me to take them to see their doctor to get their medicine.
All right, but wait a second. That's not what the. Wait a second here, Peace. Hold on. Right. Stick to the subject, though.
I am. This is pertinent. No, it is.
It's not pertinent. It's not pertinent. It's anecdotal. It's anecdotal.
Well, maybe, but on the way to get their heroin, we'd stop at the methadone clinic to get their methadone.
Great. That's not the point of what I'm asking you, though. Should it be legal or should it not be legal? And why should it or shouldn't it? You say it should not be legal. Is there a greater cost to it being illegal than to it being legal?
I'm pretty sure if it was as accessible as, say, cigarettes, I mean, would you have to, are you saying that you would have to go to a place and get your heroin by, like a prescription and then they shoot it up for you? Or do you go in there and get a bag of heroin and bounce?
I think you would probably have. I haven't thought it through that well, but I think it would have to be highly regulated.
It'd be highly regulated to the point where a doctor administers the heroin to you.
Okay.
That'd be the only way you could do it. Now you're going to have...
Well, no, it's not the only way you could do it because we have people that give themselves insulin.
But I'm saying, if you could just take off with a bag of heroin and do it at your leisure, that's not going to...
Nobody is saying a bag of heroin. If it was highly regulated and you got a certain amount, it would take it off of the street, which is really the bottom line.
I suppose it would be taxed. I mean, there's that, but it's
definitely.
There's nothing good from it, though. It does no good at all.
What is good from tobacco? What is good from tobacco?
Not a damn thing.
Thank you. So it's we have some double standards.
Right.
We really do.
I suppose. Yeah.
And that's really what I'm trying to get at.
They might even be hypocritical. I don't give a fuck. You know, I might have a biased opinion. I smoke weed. I think it should be legal. I granted, I probably have a biased opinion on that, but
that's okay.
But I don't know anyone that's ever stolen anything to get a bag of weed. I really don't.
Because it's easily accessible.
Man, not where I live. Dude, no. I moved to the land of no weed. It kind of sucks. I moved here. I lived in California and Oregon for the last 30 years, and I moved back out to the Mideast, and
the Mideast.
Yeah,
Illinois. Where do you live?
Illinois.
I'm in Illinois too. That's not the Mideast. That's the Midwest.
Okay, now look at a map of the United States and see where the middle is, and are we on the east or west side of the middle?
It's called.
I know what it's called. I don't mean it's. I call it the Mideast. But anyway,
well, it's not.
I know it's called the Midwest, but I say the Mideast, and it's just semantics. At any rate, there's no fucking weed out here. It's So it's not as easy to come by here as it is in California, say, or Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd like to bring up the. Huh?
Keep on. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'd like to bring up the idea. Just look at what the drug war is costing now. Billions of dollars. And to be honest with you guys, I think that it's personally, the government's basically shooting a BB gun at a freight train. Nothing's getting done. I mean, I recently looked at some statistics out of Juarez, Mexico, which is considered to be the most dangerous city in the world, even more dangerous than Afghanistan or Iraq. And at least it has been statistically said that 8 to 9 people die a day there over drugs and stuff like that. And I think that if we legalize all the drugs and completely regulate them very strictly, of course, I think that it would basically lop the head off of the snake, and all of these cartels would be completely powerless.
No, the problem there is that highly regulated part. Like when you go to get cigarettes or alcohol, nobody's telling you how much cigarettes or alcohol you can buy. You can go buy a whole fucking liquor store out. If you got enough money, you could box it all up, put it in a flatbed, and take it home. They don't care. You can buy every pack of cigarettes in the store. They don't care. But if you're talking about highly regulated, that means you can't go in and buy all the heroin.
Well, yeah, but there's people
even a month's worth or a week's worth or a day's worth.
But at least people that way could manage the withdrawal.
Yeah, but you're not talking about withdrawal management. You're talking about freely having it.
Well, no. Go ahead.
I think that most people that are on. I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna take that back. I'm just gonna take it back. I'm not gonna say it.
Okay. All right. Hey, what kind of dog is that on your shoulder there?
It's a pit bull.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
He looks just like my puppy. He really does. Same face. He's a half pit, half boxer.
Oh wow!
Just like that.
Yeah, I have a. I don't have him anymore. I had to get rid of him. But I had a pit bull too. He was a double pit, believe it or not. He was 2 different breeds of pit. He was what did they call it?
They call it an
a Panama red pit bull.
Okay.
And a
Mike, why are you looking so serious? What's up with that face?
Huh?
I want to know why Mike is looking so serious.
I just had a bit of rough news. That's all.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm all good.
You're all right though?
Yeah. No, a friend of mine died of cancer last night. So.
I'm so sorry.
That's fucked. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, look, he was sick, so.
Yes, sure.
Yeah, but that don't make it no better.
Sorry to hear that.
Very sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Thank you, dudes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I had cancer years ago.
Right.
I had Hodgkin's disease.
Okay.
But I didn't die.
Obviously.
Yeah, right.
I guess that was kind of obvious.
You sure? You sure? Can you be sure about that?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. It's not fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is what it is. It's I'm gonna miss him. He's one of the funniest dudes, man. Like seriously. Funny motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Well, hang in there.
Yeah, man. No, it's just sort of chewing it over, processing it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I appreciate the concern and sentiment.
So, what do you think about legalizing drugs?
I think it's going to be a huge, huge, huge task because it comes down to money.
But doesn't it come down to money to fight drugs?
Yeah, but then the fight against drugs, like the war on drugs, is how police departments are funded now.
Basically.
Oh, well, yeah, I didn't look at it that way either.
You know?
That's the thing, though. You could tax the drugs and make more money than the war makes.
Yeah, but not
look at Colorado.
Not the same people.
No.
The arms companies aren't going to make a dime out of legalizing drugs and the money that made therefrom. That's true. And they're the ones they're the donors, aren't they? They're the people contributing millions and millions of dollars to presidential campaigns and things like that.
The NRA.
The NRA, Smith & Wesson. I mean, you could.
Wesson Oil.
Yeah.
Crisco lard. I'm teasing you. Wesson, you said Smith & Wesson. I said Wesson Oil. I was making a joke and it wasn't funny. It wasn't funny. No.
I missed it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be.
We're legalizing pot though.
Well, a lot of people say that they should legalize cocaine because they say cocaine is America's cup of coffee.
Cocaine isn't even cocaine anymore. I did cocaine in the 80s a couple times. Never been a fan of the drug. I've never really been a fan of it all. I've smoked crack twice, and it was the first time I was sick as hell, and everything that hurt went numb, and I went to sleep. So I thought it was okay, and I tried it again years later. It was gross. Cocaine, wasn't a big fan of it. But my buddy in Oregon is a cokey, and he would get coke, and he'd be like, come on, do something. I'm like, fuck, whatever, dude. And I'd do a line, and it was absolutely nothing like the cocaine in the 80s. Cocaine in the 80s, you get two little tiny specks, you put it on your tongue, and your whole fucking mouth went numb. Nowadays, you do a fucking, the rail the size of a fucking pencil, and nothing goes numb. It's fucking stupid. And it comes in a rock hard, rock. It's basically crack, I think. Because back in the 80s, when I did coke, every time I saw it, it was powder. I never saw, rocks of cocaine.
Well, chances are it was cut pretty severely if it was just powder.
I don't know, or just
probably.
I mean,
chances
possible.
Chances are, yeah. It used to come. I've seen bricks of it.
Have you? Yeah. Like I said, I've never been a fan of it, so I didn't know. But I know that in the 80s, a little tiny bit of cocaine would make your whole face go numb, and in the aughts, a bunch of cocaine wouldn't make even your nose go numb. So I don't think it's cocaine anymore.
Well, I'm guessing it may not be representative of all cocaine, the little amount that you did.
That's true.
So, Mike, was there anything that you wanted to discuss in particular?
No, not so much, man. I just made a video on gun control. Religious and political writer we poke in the eye.
Yeah.
What represents reasonable gun control to you, Mike?
What Australia did in '96.
Do you think that we could do that in the United States?
Australia did it.
I understand that. I'm asking though, do you think we could do it? Do you think that would happen in the United States?
I think it's physically possible.
Wait,
I don't know. You got too much people over here hell bent on that fucking Second Amendment, man.
Right.
Exactly.
If I might ask, Mike, what exactly did they do to regulate it? I'm very ignorant on the laws in Australia.
After the Port Arthur massacre, which was, hang on, I've got the numbers. 35 kills, 28 injured. That was just a single shooter.
Wow.
Australia went through, and within a month, within a month of that shooting, they'd written and implemented the NFA, the National Firearms Accord.
Wasn't it a big buyback?
650,000 weapons were taken out of circulation, which represented 20% of the privately owned weapons in Australia's arsenal.
Now, like Eric just asked, did they buy them back, or did they go in and like just hunt them down and take them?
No, they bought
them back. They bought them back. Volunteer. Well, it was a mandatory buyback, and I'm not really sure what that means. I don't know. I think that's the part that would scare Americans, is the mandatory word. But that's by the by. They also implemented a permit for every new gun purchase. That was on top of the already existing firearms license law. So that means every firearms owner had to be permitted via a firearms license, and every gun had to be permitted. So that's serial numbers taken. There was also a flat-out ban on automatic and semi-auto and shotguns.
Really?
Yeah. So they got 20% of the guns out of circulation in Australia, and within the 7 years after that legislation, so that's 7 years from September 97, so that makes it 2003, suicide by gun was down 57%, and homicide by gun was down 42%. Now, that doesn't mean that people went to other routes for suicides and murder. You know, those numbers really didn't change. I mean, these are just pure drops in rates. So, and then the same numbers for America, or actually this year, just the numbers for America this year. So you shrink that 7 years down to this year for America. This year alone, there have been 21,000 suicides by gun. That's just by gun. And 11,000 homicides by gun.
Wow.
So those numbers equate.
Well, there's another entry. Go ahead. 12,000 suicides this year alone would have been prevented via this legislation.
That's not necessarily true. You can
4,700 homicides this year alone.
There's an interesting statistic that I wanted to run by you guys real quick, and let me know what you guys think of it. This year alone, so far, there was 250 mass shootings. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's technically, I believe. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's technically, I believe, the equivalent of at least one mass shooting every 24 hours or one day, I think.
Yeah, it was something like that. One a day or one every other day or something like that.
Yeah. And I mean, people jump up and down and oh, it wouldn't work, blah, blah, blah. You know, the religious and left, right, the religious and political right jump up, oh, it wouldn't work, oh, it wouldn't be the same here, Well, it would. It absolutely
well, we don't know.
would.
We don't know if it would. It might be the same. It might not.
Logic dictates that.
No, it doesn't. I'll tell you why. And I agree with. I would love it to happen.
Yeah.
I would love it to happen. We've got different politics. We
no,
have a
not
lobby.
From Australia. Australia has exactly the same kind of government as America. With
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Okay. We have the gun lobby, and our gun lobby is ridiculous.
Yeah. Which like when I say with those numbers, you know, how many lives would be saved in America? That's without or you know, when I say not that those numbers, but when I say it would work, and it would work exactly the same as Australia, that's removing the depth of feeling from people, you know. in a practical sense, in a perfect world, I guess, it would. I mean, what I thought, and my problem with the whole gun issue is okay, government aren't willing or able to do it, right? They're not, you know, gun control's too big a hot potato, and I don't think there's enough room in between elections for a government to feel comfortable making those changes, you know?
Right.
So that kind of brings it down to a personal level. If government aren't going to do it, then it you know, things have to change in America as far as guns go. Things have to change. They have to. Otherwise, you're all going to be dead. You know, or you're all going to be armed to the teeth.
Then we'll all be dead. Well, that's like, you know, people, the right want to talk about how if everybody in a movie theater was armed and a gunman came in and started shooting, well, now you've got 30 people shooting guns instead of just one. The death toll is good, and you're just shooting at any random fucker that's shooting at anybody else.
I mean, those arguments are so null and void. It's not funny. It's like, imagine if heroin cured dermatitis, okay, and cured it, stopped it, dead. Would it make sense to fucking just release heroin at your corner dairy, at your corner store? You know,
we were just talking about that.
I would argue no, but some people might have a different opinion.
That would be a silly thing to do, you know. Like maintaining that, if you, because the gun lobby maintain and the gun fanatics maintain that if you restrict the amount of guns, if you lower the amount of guns, then crime via guns will go up. Well, no, that's not true. That's like having a swimming pool. And like, let's say you've got a swimming pool, an unfenced swimming pool, and the chances of someone drowning in that pool are such and such. Okay, the number, let's say 70%, right?
Right.
Now, if you take all the water out of that swimming pool and leave that much water in there, that number of the 70% number of someone drowning in your pool goes down.
No, it's not the same thing, because it's a behavior that they're talking about. It's not simply about quantity.
But like,
it's a behavior, and it's also about competition for access to resources. So it is different.
And another thing, Mike, you said earlier that if there were no guns in America, it would have stopped 20,000 people from committing suicide last year. But that means it would have stopped 20,000 people from killing themselves with a gun. They would have gotten
No. Angry, you misheard, man. You totally misheard. Because that's not what happened in Australia. That's not what happened. You know, and in every other country, in the world, on the planet.
Oh, I thought you said the numbers stayed the same, that just the gun deaths went down.
No.
So the number of suicide dropped then dramatically at the same rate. Oh, okay. Totally. I did mishear. I'm sorry.
If you look at like the global community, you know, this is like every country that has.
Drop that. I'm sorry, that was my dog.
I thought I'd said something really offensive. I'm like, whoa.
sorry about that. No, not for you. No. No. Not for you.
If you look at every other country in the world that have enacted gun reform and gun control, the numbers go down, and it's uniformed. It's through history.
I know, but people that want to kill themselves will find, if they really want to kill themselves, they will find a way. I mean, they will.
Obviously, they won't do it in other ways, though. Or it's less likely that they'll do it if you take away that way of doing it.
Yeah.
I suppose, but I mean, I don't know.
The numbers in Australia would argue that point, Angry.
I mean, I'll concede that that's a possibility. I mean, I'm not totally, but
it's America are the only country in the world that have a gun lobby, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
You know, America are the only country that make the argument for an unregulated gun market.
Right.
Right. And also, America are the only country in the world faced with such staggering gun crime.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like, you know, you don't fix a problem by throwing more of the source of that problem at the problem. That doesn't work. That never works. That never works.
You've never been to America, have you?
It's the only industry that does that in the whole world.
In the whole world, you know, in the whole world, on the planet, and that's in history as well. That's not just at this point. That's in history. You know, but again, has it gone too far? You know, it's now become a spiritual thing. It's become a rights. You know, it's like how ludicrous is it that people are out there fighting for the right to be able to walk into a Starbucks carrying an AR-15?
It's crazy.
You know, at what point does common sense take over? You know, like you've got common sense and then you've got rights. Which is more important? Common sense?
A buddy of mine has an AR. A buddy of mine has an AR, and that thing is fucking fun to play with. It really is.
Ah, sure, but it's also fun to be high on heroin.
No, I don't need to be carrying one around town. You know, fucking locked and loaded, ready to go. But well, I guess that's not the right term. But anyway, you know.
No, that's exactly the right term, because that's what these people are arguing for.
Lock and load means get your shit ready and get in the truck. I mean, that's what lock and load. It has nothing to do with weapons.
And go to Starbucks and get a coffee. Or go to McDonald's and get a coffee.
I know.
Locked and loaded, ready to go. 24/7, coil spring.
Your gun isn't locked and loaded. Your gear is.
I got my AR-15 in one hand and my Starbucks coffee in the other.
Exactly. It's you know, I mean, these are really simple statistics. It's a really simple kind of philosophy. Like to reduce a problem, if with a product, you reduce the number of that product in circulation, you also reduce the problem.
The problem in the United States is that the product is sold illegally at in high volume.
That's because it's so readily available.
I get that.
You know, like you reduce the availability, and you also reduce that problem.
Or do you create a new problem of the guns being more valuable, hence the just a larger black market?
Yeah.
Because in the short term, there's going to be a balance.
But it's not a larger black market.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
It wouldn't be a larger black market because less people would be able to afford them.
All right, so then you have the richer people being able to afford them.
Yeah.
And then the poor people not saying we can't defend ourselves against the richer people.
These are philosophical
It's just not
arguments.
easy. It's not easy. It's just not easy.
No, I mean, these are philosophical arguments, and to which I agree. But experience worldwide and throughout history shows, in every single case, in a uniform fashion, that is not the case.
And what about the 3D printers?
Oh.
You can make your own gun.
Make yourself a gun up.
Exactly. And where did those plans come from? Where did the guy that wrote that set of plans, where did he come from?
Oh, man, that's the internet. You just download that shit off the internet. Good luck getting rid of something on the internet.
The guy that wrote that and the guy that we're talking about, because he was on Vice, is from America.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You know, so, you know, it's this love affair with guns, and I firmly believe, and this is the conspiratorial me coming out. It's the industrial military complex. You know, the only people that because what you have in America right now is a domestic arms race. That guy's got this, so you need this. to combat that guy, and then they go to this guy, they've got those, you need this, and it just becomes self-perpetuating.
But it's never going to get to a bazooka.
Well, it already sort of has.
It already sort of has, man.
Has it? Who has a bazooka? Who has a flamethrower?
A bazooka's I bet there's flamethrowers, but anyways, I think that what they have now is probably sufficient to a bazooka. A bazooka fires. I mean, they have rocket launch. There's people that have rocket launchers. You can get rocket launchers.
There are citizen rocket launchers.
Of course there are.
Yeah.
Are there?
Sure.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was something you could. Where the fuck you buy a rocket launcher?
You can buy a rocket launcher from any fucking military equipment collector. I mean, they have those conventions all over the States all the time.
But
sure,
like,
they're
if you want to
decommissioned.
buy an old, if you
All you need to be a machinist and remake that part, like let's say it's the firing pin. You're a machinist, and you can remake that part. You take the old one out, you make a new one, you put the new one in, boom, you're away.
And you get ammo
from the same source.
They sell ammo to, like
people
RPG
make their
grenades.
own people make their own ammo.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter about the caliber. I mean, essentially what we're talking here is the caliber of weapon, the size of the bullet that it shoots. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. Is
okay.
Like when I'm talking about the arms race, it's like, well, we like Smith & Wesson. They're the only gun company that I know the name of, right? So they've gone to the public, or let's call them the Gun Shop Owners Association, right? Or the Gun Shop Retailers Association, and said, right, if you buy 150,000 of these, we'll throw in another 50,000 for you, okay, at the same price. And then Smith & Wesson have gone to the police or whoever else in authority that they supply, and said, well, we've heard that the public, that the Gun Shop Owners Association have just been offered this deal where if they buy 150,000, they get 200,000 at the same price. So we'll give you 200. You buy 200,000 off us, and we'll give you 270,000 at the same price. That's what I mean. You know, I'm not saying bigger guns and blah blah blah, but that's also the case too. That is also the case too. You know, I mean, there are people out there. The gun-toting right made such a huge issue. And it was an infringement on their rights for the American government to turn around and say, okay, well, 9mm ammo, armor-piercing ammunition we don't need that really, you know. But then the gun right turn around and say, oh well, that's an infringement on my right to bear arms. It's like, well, again, common sense. What comes first, common sense or your rights? Common sense would dictate that, you know, if they're making the hunting argument, the hunting argument, well, last time I checked, deer don't wear Kevlar armor.
Right.
You know, so those bullets have one purpose, and there's only one group of people that the general public are going to come across that wear Kevlar armor, and that's the police. So these bullets.
The Second Amendment. When the Second Amendment was written, guns fired at a rate of one shot every 90 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and that was the most inaccurate fucking shot you could possibly have with a rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can hit a flea at 100 yards with a 223.
The reason for the Second Amendment, okay, was at that time, the national threat and the international threat was standing armies. That's having an army at home, waiting in the barracks, waiting for a war. Okay, like in the 80s, the international threat was nuclear weapons. But it's exactly the same in the time when the Constitution was written. The threat was standing armies. So what the government did was thought, okay, well, we don't want to have a standing army where, you know, it's being frowned upon by the international community, but we don't want to have to spend money to store all the weapons for an army that we're going to need to defend our nation, and we also obviously don't want to have a standing army. So what's the cheapest way out of this? Okay, well, we'll just let the soldiers, the reserve soldiers, go home and take their weapons home, and then when we call them up, they can bring their weapons with them.
Well, it was
it makes
so that the government has to work for the people. It was designed back in the day. The armies couldn't come in and with tanks and fucking, I mean.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't. That's what the right. That's what the gun-toting right have. That's how they've twisted the Second Amendment.
No, that's what the Second Amendment says.
A well-organized militia is government talk of the time for a non-standing army. A well-organized militia is what the government called an army, their army, the American army, that wasn't standing and waiting in the barracks.
Okay.
That's what they mean by a well-organized militia.
Average people with a gun.
It was only it was only much later, like several hundred or 100 and whatever years later, that people took the word militia to mean citizens rising up against the government.
Mm.
It was only only hundreds, like it was a long time after, and the people that made that distinction with the words a well-organized militia, surprise, surprise, were the gun-toting right. Boom, clunk. Mike drops the mic and walks away.
I can see because I don't know. I don't own a gun. Haven't owned a gun in my adult life, so I mean, I've never, the need has never arisen for a gun. I don't understand. People are like, we have to have. What the fuck do you need a gun for? Nobody's ever come in my house to where I need to fend them off with a rifle or a pistol or anything. It's never happened.
Exactly. And also the frame of mind that the gun right, and when I say the gun right, what I mean is the industrial military complex, because they're the ones making money out of this. They're the ones making money. That mindset has filtered its way into every single piece of legislation. The drug war. Who are the people that are making money off the drug war?
I say the gun manufacturers, man.
Boom, boom.
Well, no, the fucking the DEA.
Which enforce the drug war with, because it's not intelligent. It's not intelligent legislation. They like the DEA. Okay, the DEA. That's an organization of, I don't know, let's say 100,000 officers throughout America. Does that sound reasonable? Does that sound too much? I don't know.
Not enough. Probably not enough. But I'll concede it. We'll go with the number. Keep going.
Okay. And as standard issue, every single member of the DEA is issued a gun.
Right. Probably 2 or 3. No, they get a shotgun, a rifle, an AR, or a pistol. Okay.
Yeah. So who's making money here? Who's making money out of the war on drugs? It's not the government. The government aren't making money.
Shit, they're losing money.
They're losing money, hand over fist. There's only one group of people that make money out of the drug war.
The cartels.
They don't.
Not well.
Yeah.
But not like that's what the government are trying to fight. The government are trying to fight cartels making money. But in a legislative sense, and in an organizational sense, there is only one organization that makes money out of the existence of the DEA. Two. It's the DEA itself.
Yeah.
And
the supply.
And the arms manufacturers and the suppliers.
But I mean, yeah, because there's more than just that. You got to admit, there's more than just guns involved.
Oh yeah. There's the defense against guns. And
I'm saying with the DEA. I'm saying there's more. They spend more money on they spend money on more stuff than just guns.
Absolutely.
They buy vehicles. They buy I mean, I don't know. I'm not a DEA agent, so I don't know what all the standard equipment for a fucking agent is. But I imagine it's more than, here's your rifle, son, go get me some drugs. You know?
No, you're right. But the thing is the automobile industry seems to run itself pretty, you know. Can you see the automobile industry jumping up and down and start fucking handing money hand over fist to these politicians if they turn around and say, okay, we're gonna end the war on drugs? Can you say, let's say they're all driving Ford Crown Vics, can you see Ford Motor Company going, no, don't do that, that means we won't be able to sell cars to the DEA? No, it's not going to bother Ford any. It's not going to bother IBM. It's not going to bother Compaq or whoever supplies their computers. It's not going to bother IKEA, whoever supplies their fucking office equipment. The only people it's really going to bother are gun companies.
How is it? But I don't know. I'm thinking a Crown Vic costs a little bit more than an AK or than an AR-15, a 9mm, and a Mossberg shotgun.
Which budget do you think's bigger for the DEA? Their vehicle budget or their firearms budget?
Well, I would think it would probably be the vehicles. You could arm 30 people with one Crown Vic.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I'd accept that.
You know what I mean? And if every two, if there's two per car, you're spending way more money on cars than you are on artillery.
Yeah. So you're arguing for the gun-toting right, Angry? You know?
I'm not arguing for anybody. I'm pointing out facts. They're just fucking your story.
You're right, and you know, as I say, like these aren't fucking things that I've researched in depth.
Right,
you know?
right.
And
I haven't either. Hey, you don't know. They might pack those fuckers 20 in a van.
Yeah.
So the numbers might be different. They probably don't do Crown Vics.
Hey, Angry, what would you do if you were like walking down the street, right, and you come across this pickup truck that's driving down the street beside you when you're walking on the curb, and you notice that they have a 50 cal mounted to that son of a bitch? What would you do?
I don't know. It depends. Where am I?
No, in your hometown.
If I'm in Afghanistan, I'm fucked. I'm gonna die.
No, what would you think is what I should have said.
What would I think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm talking about where you...
Because I live in a country where that's fucking impossible. I don't care how far they go with that fucking, my right to bear arms does not include mounting a 50 cal to the top of a Jeep. There's no fucking way.
Why not? What do you think? What do you think the gun lobby...
Not driving down the road in the fucking middle of the street, no way.
What do you think the gun lobby would say if the government passed a specific law that said, okay, you're not allowed to mount a 50 cal on top of your Jeep? Do you think the gun lobby would go, oh, yeah, no, okay, that's fair enough?
Yes.
No, of course they would.
You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. There's no fucking way you can put an LMG on the front of a fucking Jeep and drive around town. Hell no, you can't do that. No.
I mean, that the lunacy of that says no, you wouldn't be allowed to. But the lunacy of carrying an AR-15 into Starbucks being legislated and it being an infringement on someone's rights, the fact that they're not allowed to do that, would suggest otherwise. I mean, there's people out there fighting for the right to be able to walk into Starbucks with an AR-15, or walk around town, walk into a kiddie store, walk into a baby equipment supply store,
right?
You know, with an AR-15 and bigger, a 50 cal, the 50 cal sniper rifle. They're allowed to walk around with a fucking Barrett C50.
Shit, those 50 cal sniper rifles are fucking huge, dude.
Yeah, you don't want to.
My point is, can you imagine what those what are they called? Fucking concealed carry dudes.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what they would say?
Open carry.
Open carry. Can you imagine what they would say if the government said, okay, you're not allowed to carry an AR-15 or a sniper rifle. Oh, that's an infringement on my rights. That's an infringement of my rights. But it's common fucking sense, man. It's common sense that you don't carry an AR-15 around with you at all times. Why would you need to?
That's the thing I'm saying. Why? Yeah, I don't see the need.
Unless you're in some sort of zombie apocalypse or some other country like North Korea decides to have big enough balls to try and invade.
But that's never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
Hey, Mike, hold on. Let's say this though. Hold on. Okay? You're gonna go shooting with your buddy, right? And you both have your assault rifles, right?
Right.
You're totally legal. You got your right clips and everything. You're ready to go, and you have to get to your buddy's house.
Right.
I mean, don't you think that you should be able legally strap that bitch on your back and walk down the fucking street?
No.
Right?
No, you shouldn't legally be allowed to do that because you're not legally allowed to do that anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, but United States, I don't know, man.
America.
That's the thing. That's the lunacy of this. That's the idiocy of it. Like, you put it in a carry bag.
I was raised in like rural areas where we would just grab the guns and we'd just head across the street into the woods and we go out shooting. So I mean,
yeah, and I have no problem with that. But what are you stopping in Starbucks on your way to fucking walking to go hunting?
We were hunting.
Hunting. You put your gun in your truck. And you go hunting. You go and pick up your buddy. You go hunting. You don't fucking get out of your truck, get your gun, sling it over your shoulder, go in and get a coffee.
What if you're meeting your buddy at his house and your only way to get that mile is striking it? You can't sling your gun on your back and walk a mile?
Oh no, no.
See,
you're not allowed to do that here. You'd get arrested if you did that here. You'd get arrested in pretty much every other not pretty much, every single other Western country in the world. You would be arrested.
See, I don't know. I don't know. I'm tossed on that one. I'm not some fucking right-wing fucking gun freak, but
I mean, you can come up with arguments.
The guns you see aren't the fucking problem. It's not the guns you fucking see strapped. If you're walking around with a gun strapped on your back or in a holster on your hip, you're not a fucking problem. It's the guy that's got the gun in his waistband. That's the fucking problem.
You are a problem, and you are the problem. You're the problem to society. In general, to every other reasonable-minded person.
I don't know. That's hard, man. I'm having a hard time agreeing with you on this, Mike.
Yeah, but. You look at it. You said it's not the guns that you see that are the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's the guns you don't. Okay. And in that context, in that very, very narrow context, because I mean, let's say there's 100 people in that Starbucks shop. How many of those are carrying a concealed weapon? Let's say half a person, statistically speaking.
Okay. All right. Sure.
So.
Yeah.
In that context, what you're saying is correct. But what about the 99.5 other people in there that aren't carrying weapons? That logic is offensive to 99.5% of other people in that store. And it is a problem for the other 99, and it is a safety issue for the other 99.5% of the people. You see, you're trying to make legislation, and you're trying to make arguments, or the gun-toting right, make these arguments, but they only apply to a very small fraction of the population. What about the rest of us? Like exactly what I just said.
I don't know. I don't know. What say you, Grant? You've been pretty quiet on this.
Oh, I've just been listening. Overall, for me, it is the way I see it. It's a problem that you can't just suddenly do all at once. And in the way I see it, the only way you could feasibly solve the problem is if you do it a slow and mature way. Like first you limit the amount of ammunition, then the type, and you have to. The way I see it, you would have to. You have to do it every 10 or so years. That way, the Republican/religious right don't immediately block it, because until that group of people are gone, or until they stop blocking, they're going to be a constant problem if you're trying to lower the amount of guns in America.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what I refer to as the spiritual side of the problem. You know, the sociological side of the problem. You know, I mean, like the Australian case in '96. You know, they wrote and implemented that legislation in a month. Boom, clear and concise action, and it was well received.
See, I mean,
across the board.
Fuck, I don't even think Columbine was that fucking big, was it?
No, it wasn't at all. That's I think. I want to say that was probably the most successful.
I wouldn't watch the verbiage on that, because I'm not going to call that a success. I'm going to call that a massacre. But
wrong choice of words. Wrong choice of words. That was the deadliest mass shooting by a single man, or even by a team.
we pussyfoot around in America.
I would argue that there's even a deadlier one here in America from Sandy Hook. 26 people.
No, listen to his numbers. Numbers.
Which numbers? From which one?
From the Port Arthur massacre.
50-something people. Like 20-something injured, 30-something dead.
35 dead, people? 28 injured.
No. I'm talking. Yeah. Which shooting are you guys talking about?
The Australian one.
Oh, I know about that one.
Stop.
But I was trying.
I've got the numbers.
Yeah.
Port Arthur massacre.
Well, can you?
Port Arthur massacre was
there's too much talking, and I'm trying to get a point out, but nobody's not letting me get a fucking point out. God damn it! Anyway, what I was saying was you guys misunderstood what I said. Here in America, Sandy Hook was deadlier than Columbine.
Yeah, well, what I was saying was nothing in America compared to what the shooting he was talking about. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Because it's 63 people injured and dead.
Hang on, let me get the numbers. 35 people dead. 35 people dead, and 28 injured in Port Arthur, which is a little rural town in Tasmania, which isn't even on mainland Australia.
Yeah. Which is 63 total.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Nothing. There's never been anything like that. Well, shooting wise in America, but we get plenty of little ones. We fucking nickel and dime the shit out of you. Well, I mean, you know. Yeah. We'll have 100 shootings of 4 people.
Yeah.
So I mean.
Hey dudes, I'm just gonna go and make a quick coffee, huh?
All right.
That'll work.
I mean, I really think that if somebody shot up a place and killed 60 people, or shot 60 people, it might be, they might think about some shit, and especially if those people were politicians. Like, if you made it into goddamn, like some kind of fucking, I don't know, Congress meeting or something like that.
Yeah.
There'd be no fucking guns in America.
Well, here's one that I think that comes close to the Australian one. Pretty damn close, within a couple of figures, I believe. The Virginia Tech shooting back in 2007 had 32 people killed and wounded 17.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, in 70 what?
In 2007.
Oh, 2007?
Yep, the Virginia Tech shooting, which is also known as the Virginia Tech Massacre.
Where the fuck was I in 2007?
Oh, that was recent.
Yeah, that's fuck 7, 8 years ago. Well, fuck.
I don't know where I was in 2007. I can't remember. I think I was here in Texas.
I was. Yeah, you know what? I was living at a house in Hillsboro, Oregon, and all we had was internet, Netflix and video games. That was the only mode of entertainment. So yeah, I didn't hear about much news. And that was before the YouTube days.
Yeah. So we've had a pretty, unfortunately, we've had a deadly shooting here in America too.
Right, I suppose. I stand corrected. I don't know.
But it's I don't know.
I really don't think they should. I don't know. I don't think open carry people are the solution or the problem.
Yeah, well, I've seen videos, believe it or not, on some new stuff that I've been watching. Now I watched this stuff a long time ago, but they had showed videos of these people that were basically open carry,
Mm-hmm.
and they showed these other people who thought that they were going to rob the place that they were in, and they started tackling these people and beating their asses and shit like that.
Right. That's when open carry becomes a problem. You start scaring people.
Yeah.
But
that's what I was saying too. You know what I mean? There's a lot of issues.
But if you're, I'm thinking people are going in to rob a place, don't have the guns, slung across their back. They got a finger on the trigger. They're fucking aiming the gun at people. If you rob a liquor store with your gun in the holster, I'm guessing it's not going to go very well.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. We've had a couple of robberies where I'm here too. Hey, Angry, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we've had a couple of robberies here in the city where I live too. They happen every year around here.
Yeah. Yeah, we have them here too, but now we have a bigger problem in Rockford.
What's that?
We had a bigger problem in Rockford now than robbers and all that. Fucking Josh fucking Duggar.
Who?
Josh Duggar, just a fucking stone's throw away from me.
I know, that's what you were telling.
That fucking bag. Oh man, I kind of want. I really want to go protest that place. Fucking outside with picket signs. I'll probably make the news. A little one-man picket. No pedophiles in Rockford.
Hey, what did you look up the name on the online? Where he's at?
I haven't gone into that much detail about it. I'm not really that committed. I just I think it would be fucking a good idea to do. He's gonna be here a few months. I'm sure I'll have time. You can't get rid of a pedo addiction. I mean, a porn addiction in a week. So.
Yeah. Oh, Mike, I wanted to tell you that we had a massacre. I mean, we had a shooting here in the U.S. back in 2007 that was just as deadly as yours there in Australia, the Virginia Tech shooting. 37 people died that day and 17 were wounded.
Okay.
So I would guess I'm guessing that would be worse because
I'm guessing
two more people died. Less people got injured, but you live from an injury.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, it's a crazy world, man. Crazy world.
Crazy.
Yeah. Insanity world.
Yeah. So is there anything else you guys want to talk about? We've actually covered a couple of subjects. Is there anything else? I'm just a little bored. I wanted to talk to you guys for a little bit today because I haven't had a hangout for a long time.
Yeah.
Well, there's always the...
I've got my podcast happening tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
All right. What's the name of it?
Conversations.
All right.
Oh, that works. That works. I'll be sure to keep it
on my YouTube channel. Doing it exactly the same way Quiet does his hangouts.
Oh.
Yeah, I showed him how to have the hangouts where it has the side-scrolling chat and everything, like mine does. And I showed him the other day, actually, and he picked it up pretty quickly, and he's going to start having his shows like that.
Well, I might crash your shit, too. Fortunately, you have to send me an invite. I can't, I'm too illiterate to find my own way in.
Just via my YouTube channel, man.
Dude, I don't know how. I mean, I have no clue how to join them. If you don't send me an invite,
you won't be joining them. You'll be watching, and you can ask questions on YouTube via the live chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
I thought you were doing a hangout.
Well, yeah, but I'm doing it with another guy. You know, I'm doing it with the guest.
I see. Well, fuck you too. I didn't want to hang out with you anyway.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Fuck you too.
But yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel.
I don't know what your YouTube channel is. Just Mike?
Yeah, Mike Cross.
Mike Cross.
Yep.
Got it.
He has the devil for an avatar.
That's neat.
I don't think I'm...
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one there. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen you comment on stuff before. And, yeah.
But yeah, my guest is going to be Zach Black, the creator of a dude named Zach Black. He created the Satanic International Network, which is like a social network for Satanists.
So, is it international?
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Broadcasted live to the world.
Yep. I've been thinking of, I don't know, man. I've been wanting to do a lot of shit with my channel. I don't know yet. I've been wanting to do a couple of extra things, have shows about, specific things and stuff like that. But I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do yet.
Well, here's an idea.
If I do have something, though, I kind of have one. I want to have something like once a week.
All right. Well, that's a cool idea. Like you could do something like 1 week, and let's say you made a hangout that said hangout for aliens and talk about nothing but aliens, and yeah, that's a cool idea.
Well, what I'm gonna do, I might have a show later on, but I'm gonna wait until I get my whole new computer set up and everything. And the reason why I want to do that is because I'm gonna get that that broadcasting software where I think it's called XSplit or something, and you can actually broadcast live to your YouTube channel from Skype. And you have to have that XSplit program, I guess, apparently.
Yeah, that was the program that I thought I needed. I got, what was my one called? Wirecast, I think. Yeah, Wirecast.
Yeah.
But the free version is you get a watermark on the screen, and you also every like 30 seconds you get like some chick's voice. You are using Wirecast demo software.
Yeah.
You know, that interrupts, and to buy it is like $200 and something, $280 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that shit ain't cheap. That shit ain't cheap at all.
Well, see, from my channel, from what it looks like, I could download XSplit for free, so that's a plus.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get the whole program for free, then for sure,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, I technically don't want to do it right now on this laptop that I have. I'm going to wait till I have my new setup.
Right.
You know. So I'm going to just broadcast my Hangouts like this until I can get everything situated and have a better show and make better videos and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the plan.
Are you gonna ever like show like clips of stuff, or just keep it the way you've been doing it?
Well, I don't know, man. I'm just too scared of that damn copyright shit, man.
Yeah.
I get the same way on my videos. I just don't show that stuff because I don't trust myself to do that.
Well, you know, I just don't trust the content that I put on, you know, in my channel in general, you know, and you never know, it might be copyrighted from fucking my channel get a strike.
Yeah, like the the Bible Reloaded.
Yeah, I heard about Ray Comfort, that fucker.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. My whole country is sorry. We're all sorry, okay?
Yeah. Yep.
well, I gotta get going.
Hey, we let him in, so I mean,
Yeah.
we we should have built that wall sooner, I guess.
Yeah, I guess Ray Comfort's crew got after Bible Reloaded for that video and tore it down from their channel, I guess.
Oh no, they lifted the strike and they put it back up.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was unfounded.
Oh shit.
They were wide open for a huge lawsuit, but instead of suing them, they decided to go through connections and got it taken off. Got like, who was it? Oh man, what's it? Hemet. I can't pronounce it. It's weird. Hemet Meta or what is his name?
The friendly atheist?
Yeah, yeah. He actually got a hold of Ray Comfort, and he actually went and fixed it and lifted it and all that.
That's
they
fucking
went that
cool,
route.
dude.
But if they just left it down and claimed punitive damage, they could have sued the shit out of Living Waters. But
yeah.
Unfortunately, they're decent human beings, so they didn't do that. Yeah, they got got a freebie. Because whoever saw it just saw that they were critiquing his movie, and they just jumped to conclusions, thinking they used parts of it, and they didn't use any audio, any video. They drew the pictures with paint, on Windows or whatever. That program. Never mind. They drew all the pictures, and they just critiqued the movie and told the story of it basically. And no one at Living Waters even watched the video. They just flagged it.
It's probably Kirk Cameron, that douchebag.
Is he in Living Water? Is he part of that?
Oh yeah, he holds the hand of Ray Comfort, man. He walks side by side with that.
That's not his hand.
Huh?
That's not his hand. I mean, I knew they were affiliated, but I didn't think Cameron was really part of the Living Waters Ministries or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I think Ray Comfort's an idiot.
I mean, he's either an idiot or a bombastic simpleton. It's kind of hard to.
What do you see?
There's a thin line.
Do you see the structure of the banana and how it fits in a human hand?
Mm-hmm. And you know what's funny about that video? The dumbass opens the banana the wrong way. You know the little stick at the top of the banana?
Yeah.
That's not the side you open the banana from.
I agree.
You turn the banana upside down and you pinch the bottom and it pops open and then they just peel apart.
Yep.
That's how you open
how monkeys
the
do
banana. That's how you're supposed to do it. It's how bananas open. If you try and pop the top, you sometimes bend the banana and it gets all fucked up. It doesn't break right. It doesn't, it doesn't do it as well as if you do it from the bottom.
Yeah. I bet you're able to peel apart Ray's head that way. And find nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing but air. That's for sure. Because anything that he comes out of his mouth it makes me want to go out and kick a dog or something, man. Damn.
Yeah. Makes me want a kick a New Zealander.
Bring it, wee man.
Better watch out. New Zealand's home of the bushwhackers.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a wrestling.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's funny.
They're from a little town in New Zealand called Palmerston North.
Really?
Yeah, no shit.
I did not know that.
And they always maintained they were New Zealanders.
I didn't pay that much attention to wrestling. I watched it in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in the mid 80s, I think I stopped watching it. The Bushwhackers were fairly new when I quit watching.
Oh, cool. Well, Sean G, you know who Sean G is, Angry?
No, I have no idea who that is.
Well, he has an avatar of Johnny Five from that movie.
Mm-hmm.
He just sent me a full version of XSplit in my inbox, so that's cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That program you were talking about?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
So that works. I'll look at that in a little while.
Good looking, dude.
Yeah.
Going places.
Huh?
I said you're going places.
Yeah, the bigger my channel gets, the more people I reach. I gotta start coming up with better themes, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna start having a lot of people, as soon as my channel gets bigger, that are going to, probably present a lot of different ideas, or are gonna like a lot of different things. They probably would like me to talk about some things that I've never talked about before. Who knows? Well, it's just, the main goal I have for my channel is to produce things a lot better,
Yeah. The same shows, just better production.
Yeah.
That makes, I don't know, I like the structure of your videos.
Oh, yeah.
They're
What about my videos?
Huh?
I didn't know you had a video. I didn't know you had a channel.
Yeah, of course I've got a channel.
I figured you had a channel in the same sense I have a channel.
See, I expected you not to have seen any of my videos, Angry.
No?
Because you're a loudmouth, ignorant douchebag. But
yeah, well, apart from that, I watch a lot of videos. You'd think I'd stumble across one eventually.
Well, with you and I, knowing each other and getting on quite well, I would have thought courtesy would have dictated that.
I never thought to just look up Mike Cross on. I thought that was just, your name. I didn't think.
But I
didn't think that was a YouTube channel.
I think Sean G brought up a good point. He asked me, But don't we want the loons to keep coming out into the public so everyone can see just how batshit crazy they can be?
I'm guessing he means me. Yeah. Yeah.
What about you? What about
he tells me Sean G sounds like a virus just waiting to happen.
Oh.
What about you, Quiet? Have you seen any of my videos?
What's up?
Have you seen any of my videos?
Yes.
Oh, you have. Good. Excellent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
I gotta do another shout out video, man. I haven't done one of those in a long time.
Can you give Mike a shout out?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mike, plug your shit.
Yeah.
Plug your shit.
He just did.
Do it again.
What? Take a shit?
He said plug your shit.
Give yourself a plug.
Oh. Okay. Hey y'all. Sail, sail, sail! It's all gotta go! Yeah, my channel's Mike Cross. I don't have any fancy names or anything like that. Basically focusing on Satanism, but that's not the only thing I focus on. I just made a video on gun control. Give the old right wing a bit of a good firm poke in the eye, hopefully. Yeah, I got a live event coming up in a little over 30 hours, which is my first one. There'll be a fortnightly show with special guests. This week's guest is Zach Black, creator of Satanic International Network, who also has a very, very, very prolific channel on YouTube. Lots and lots of videos on there. He's a fun guy. So, yeah, go and check it out. Now, no, go now. I mean, like, pause this and go.
Oh, fuck this! Just shut it off.
Right. Go and subscribe to my channel.
Open a separate window and go check out my fucking videos.
Yeah. Now do as you're told.
You go now. Go back in the remote.
Tell you what, I'll do you a special deal. If you go and subscribe to my channel now, you can have 2 subscriptions for the price of 1. Fuck it, I'm feeling generous. You can have 7 subscriptions for the price of 1. There you go. I can't be any fairer than that.
Are you saying prescriptions or are you saying subscriptions?
I was hoping no one would pick up on that.
What are you offering pills there, buddy?
Shh. The DEA will hear me.
Oh yeah.
Can they reach there?
No. The DA have no jurisdiction in New Zealand.
Well, then fuck them.
Fuck them.
I ain't gonna say shit like that. Hey, I live where their jurisdiction is, damn it.
I don't fucking sell drugs. I don't do drugs. I don't have drugs, so fuck them.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Saturday afternoon, 20 past 1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was probably going to end it for now because, like I said, this hangout was going to be a little short tonight because I have other things I have to do.
Yeah,
and,
I got a bunch of stuff I got to do too.
Yeah.
I gotta go sub to some douche's channel.
Oh.
And
some devil worshipper.
Some fucking, yeah.
Who worships Baphomet.
Yeah.
Some devil worshipping douchebag.
Who goes walks around in graveyards.
Yeah, sacrifices babies.
God, la verga. That's a little too much information for me.
I won't tell you my preferred method of sacrifice is to boil them in goat's milk then.
Oh.
No, it's
as
not.
long as it's not its mother's milk, you should be fine.
Okay, one question for you, Mike, before I go.
Yeah.
One of my subscribers asked,
Mm-hmm.
so if you are into Satanism, does that mean you believe in the supernatural?
No. No, it doesn't at all. I believe in the supernatural in that a lion and a cheetah are basically raised in the same evolutionary path and plane, same animals, yet the cheetah can run 70 miles an hour and the lion can only do 50. I see the cheetah as supernatural.
Yeah, because I get it.
I don't. You're gonna have to explain that one a little slower for me.
Okay, you've got a lion.
All right.
And you've got a cheetah, right?
Gotcha.
Two animals that are the same biological family.
Okay.
Well, they're cats.
All right.
Basically the same sort of area that they hunt in. Basically the same sort of prey that they hunt.
Yeah.
And yet those two animals are very, very different. That's
because one is a pack hunting animal and one is a lone animal. It has to be faster.
Yep. So that's the reason for their supernatural differences.
No, it's absolutely natural.
No, you're probably right there, actually. No, but yeah, all right. You are. No, you're absolutely right. I'm wrong. But no, I don't believe in the supernatural at all.
Except ghosts, demons, devils.
No. No. No, I believe in rational thought, as do all atheistic Satanists. You're probably your subscriber is probably referring to theistic Satanists, which believe in Satan as an actual deity and a physical presence, which is ridiculous because that's just like Christianity. That's taking the Christian faith and just spinning it around on its head. It's not.
So you're basically you are a religious troll.
No.
No?
Not
a religious troll.
Well, I mean, you pretend to believe in some batshit crazy bullshit to show how fucking stupid the people that believe in batshit crazy bullshit look.
No, that's definitely not the motivation behind atheistic Satanism.
Then what the...
We believe in Satanism and Satan as an archetype, as Satan the
What is
character.
that? Wait. Define that word, would you?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay.
We believe in Satan as an archetype. The character, the literary character of Satan, is the one to be learned from. He is the great opposer. He is the great accuser. He's the first rebel. He's the first to stand up against tyranny. And they are all qualities that we, as atheistic Satanists, subscribe to, and which we recognize in ourselves, and wish to cultivate those attributes in ourselves through research and through knowledge and through learning. Yeah. So.
But it's a fictional character.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. That represents aspects of the human carnal beast. like Satan it represents the human carnal beast.
Sure.
And we recognize that in ourselves and accept that and adopt that mindset and approach in every aspect of our lives. I mean, you could look at it as atheistic Satanists are atheists that choose to learn from, that don't just write off everything, write off all gods. We choose to learn from gods, from the archetype of a god, and apply it to ourselves. In which case, making our end goal, our end point, is to become like a god. We don't want to be closer to God. We want to be more God-like. Marco, could you mute your mic, please, dude?
I'll give you some free. I'll give you some.
Thank you, man. Oh, I didn't mean for him to go.
Either way, but
yeah, not only did he mute himself, he just totally kicked himself out of the room.
Having issues with someone, it seemed. But so, all right. I'm still kind of lost on it, but all right.
Yeah, it's difficult to explain, and you know, I think in order to really have a grasp on it, you know, I mean, it's not like Christianity where a Christian can sit there and explain to you in a couple of sentences what Christianity is. You know, it's definitely not like that at all. It's a little more complicated, and because we are complicated beasts.
Yep, we're like a herd of cats.
Yeah.
We're not gonna all go in the same direction. We're gonna go in different directions and do different things. And we're not all going to be the same. Sure, we might find a small amount of people that think the same way that we do, but even then, you can still question, you know, the ways that people do things, because you know it still may be different in some way. No one knows.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what I agree with may not necessarily be what Mike agrees with, or what Mike agrees with might not necessarily be what I agree with. You know.
Yeah.
But the important thing that we are able to do here, you know, unlike our theistic friends, is we're able to have discussions and exchange ideas, etc., and we're able to do this in a civilized manner without throwing insults. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I mean, Satanists believe that through such dialogue, we elevate ourselves closer to a state of self-godhood, closer to being a god, and a god of our universe. When I claim to be trying to elevate myself to self-godhood, that doesn't mean I'm trying to elevate myself to be Quiet's god, or Angry's god, or WD-40's god, or whoever's god. I am my own god. Yeah.
Yep. That works.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And there's lots of cool pictures in the books as well.
I wouldn't worship myself, though.
Why not?
I'm too imperfect, man. Why would I want to worship myself?
That's the point. How are you going to eradicate those imperfections if you do not worship yourself? If you do not worship yourself and manifest that worship through the search of knowledge and through self-betterment, how, you know, why not?
Yeah, but I
gave up on knowledge a long time ago.
A marriage.
I said I gave up on knowledge a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, there's always knowledge out there, man.
I talk out of the side of my neck. I found it works for me.
I look at it, you know. I mean, when I look at it here, we're on planet Earth, right? You know, and to me, I don't think we're really all that special as a species. I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. I mean, I'd have to have a separate hangout to go into a discussion like that, you know, because it's just, I don't know, man. I don't see how I would worship myself, man. You know, I mean, there's too many imperfections. And if I'm going to worship myself, I'd have to be completely flawless. Wouldn't you agree?
No, not at all. Why?
Not at all.
All you have to do is think that you're the most important thing in the universe, which kinda, I mean.
You kinda are.
To yourself, you kinda are.
In your universe.
Well, yeah. in my own universe, from my perspective, you know, me being the most important human being in the world kind of went out the window when I had kids.
But no, not necessarily, because you have to be there to keep your kids safe.
Yeah.
No, but without you, your kids are fucked.
Yeah, well, yeah, in some respect, you know, I understand what you're saying, but my kids are more important than me in a degree. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but you are the only person that you are dependent upon to exist.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this to be cold or callous or anything, but without your children, you are still you. You know? Yeah. But without you, you're nothing.
It depends on.
I mean, if your children, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm wishing this on anything, but I mean, if your children were to die in a car accident, you would have to continue on.
Well, yeah, of course.
It also depends on your manifestation of worship. You know, like you're looking at the word, at the definition of the word in a Christian sense.
Not necessarily, because I don't.
Yeah, as in worship, as in praise, and you know, my manifestation of worship is to better myself. Yeah. By bettering myself, I am worshiping myself as a god.
Well, I think in order, but see, here's where the problem is for me with that, Mike. In order to have a status of that magnitude, wouldn't you have to have some type of magical powers or some shit?
No, not at all.
I mean, if you had, I mean,
again, that's taking the Christian side. Yeah. That's taking Christian archetypes of a god and applying them to yourself,
or a Christian definition of worship,
as a admitted and out of the closet atheist.
Well, I was in the closet before, so.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking the Christian definition.
Yeah.
Of the words, and there are, as we all know, Christian definitions are nothing to be relied upon.
I could understand what you're saying, because there's still some of that poison shit in my head running around there somewhere I'm trying to get out.
Absolutely, man. We all have manifestations of the disease of faith.
Yeah.
Every single one of us, you know.
Yep. And I've been working on a lot of issues, man, and I've been trying to get a lot of that shit taken care of.
Yeah, man. And that's a lifelong thing, dude. That's not something that, you know, because the deeper you look, the more of that cancer of faith has infected you, you know. And it's the same with all of us. It's not just you. I'm not just saying that it's you or angry. Hey, Nigel, how goes it? It's everyone. You know, that's kind of the definition of.
And like you were saying about your kids come first. It's kind of like I'd almost equate it to you're being in an airplane and the little things come down. You put your mask on before your kids.
Yeah.
Because your children are dependent on you. If you don't get your mask on and you die, your kids are fucked. They don't get a mask.
I mean, but with me, I'd rather put the masks on my kids first.
No, but that's dangerous for your children. You have to be clear-headed. Your kids can slip out of consciousness, and you can put the mask back on them and bring them back. If you slip out of consciousness, your children die.
That's a great way of looking at it, Angry. And, you know, it's like...
That is interesting.
Amazing Grace. How sweet that sounds. It saved a wretch like me, okay? Like, I'm not a fucking wretch, you know? And how can I expect my children to learn from me if I consider myself a wretch? If I consider myself a wretch, then what does that say for what I'm giving to my children? That means that what I'm giving to my children is wretched.
I wonder what a 30-foot statue of me would look like.
And again,
look like you.
with the Christian, I can look at it.
have it made at one of the beaches, and have myself pointing directly towards the ocean in the open water, man, and have one of them big old hats that Leonidas used to wear from the 300. Just put one of those bad boys on my head.
That's a very Ray Comfort way of looking at things, quite.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Is Ray Comfort? Oh, he's American, is he?
No, he's New Zealand. Fucker. He just invaded America.
I didn't know Ray Comfort.
I thought Ken Ham was Australian. Huh?
What's that?
Ken Ham, he's Australian.
Sham is Australian.
And Comfort is New Zealand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
There's a slight, you can almost hear the difference in the accent.
Sorry.
No, but yeah, well, how did they end up in America? And
I don't think New Zealanders say cunt.
Peddling their bullshit.
No, New Zealanders say cunt a lot.
Oh, do they? All right.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, that's my definition of Satanism to whomever was asking. I think it was WD-40.
It was WD-40. That was.
Yeah, that was me.
Who's WD-40? Nigel?
Me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew who you were, Nigel. I didn't know who the fuck WD-40 was.
That's me on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Do you know what WD-40 stands for?
Yeah, well, it's an
water
oil.
displacement, the 40th try.
Yeah, the 40th attempt
at
at water
I don't know.
displacement.
I didn't know that it was some sort of water displacement they made for the missiles to keep the moisture off them, and it was made from fish oil or something.
I gotta step out for a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
I'm gonna do this. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna make a coffee. I won't be very long at all.
So alone. Suppose there's nobody else left here, is there? Mike? Maybe? No.
Hello. I thought we had standards.
Yeah, well, they just fucking left the room. Where'd Quiet go?
He's got to do something. He'll be right back.
No, I'm sitting there watching this fucking hangout and everything. You guys seem to be having fun. I click on and everybody shut the fuck up, man. Boy, I can take a hint. Yeah.
I mean, I could have taken you with me to the bathroom if that would have made you feel better.
It probably would have, actually. Oh, crap. Now Paul leaves. Gee.
How you doing, Patrick?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
I'm well.
So what's going on?
No, nothing. Chatting it up.
Say again?
Just chewing the cud. Chatting it up.
Yeah. I heard quiet in here, man. He seemed odd.
No, he had to go. He had to go do something too. I don't know what. Mike went to go make coffee.
Looks like Mike made something to eat and didn't bring it up for everybody.
Fuck no. Why on earth would I do that?
Because you're an inconsiderate bastard.
Yeah, you gotta be a Satanist.
I mean,
didn't you know Satanism's all about me? All about
absolutely.
me.
Absolutely.
But I thought it was all about me.
Well.
See, now I'm fucking confused.
Oh, shit, man. So what kind of wild fuck knucklery is going on in the world today?
Just craziness.
Yeah. I was reading how a couple of Josh Duggar's relatives aren't too happy with him.
Dude, Josh Duggar is in my fucking town.
No shit.
That's, yeah, his little pedo fucking, whatever the fuck you call it, rehabilitation or wherever the fuck he's at.
Oh, yeah, I was reading about that place, man. It's like...
I live in a suburb of that town.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit.
They have...
I feel dirty just...
Yeah. For a rehab place, they have no medical professionals there. It's all Bible-based, period. They're encouraged to basically narc on each other if they even think that somebody might be doing something.
Hey, dollars to donuts, the people that run it are child molesters.
Oh, yeah, the guy that was running the program where he went to that rehab before. Yeah, isn't he in prison?
Mm-hmm.
For just exactly the same.
And the cop that talked to him about the dangers of getting caught.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. I step back for a couple of minutes. I come back and I find a lobster in my hangout.
Hey, it's my favorite bald man.
You gotta watch them, man. You gotta watch those lobsters. They sneak in with the humans.
Where's the butter?
We got lots of butter. Lots of butter.
Oh, shit.
So what's going on there, Quiet?
Nothing, man. Just having a little quick hangout tonight.
Yeah, no, I flipped on and I saw it on. I saw you on, and you were in a mood I don't normally see very often. Talking about making a statue about yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a statue. I'm gonna get a 30-foot statue made of myself of solid granite.
You better up your patronage game.
And it's gonna face the open ocean with me pointing to it like Poseidon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I'm pretty excited about that.
You gonna be straddled across the bay.
Yeah.
Like what was that statue that did that?
Which one?
There was a statue in antiquity that allegedly stood across the bay, but they say it couldn't have been big enough to do, or it wouldn't stand. It wouldn't happen. I don't know. I forget what it's called. I'd have to do research and do it again.
No.
Was it like a big statue of Jesus or something?
No. It was an old world god.
One of the seventh wonders, I think.
Yeah.
There's one.
They're probably never.
It was like
across the bays,
or no, that doesn't sound right. Fuck, what god was it? Apollo? No.
What was he pointing to the ocean?
No, he was standing. According to legend, he was standing straddling the opening to the port. So you had to go between his legs to get into port.
Oh,
that was in the Sinbad film.
Hmm?
They were trying to get out in the Sinbad film. There's a big.
I think he's in that story too. Yeah. No. God damn it. Oh, hey, hold on.
From leaving the port. There was a big giant.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what that statue is.
Just look up Seven Wonders of the World. It'll probably pop up in there.
Yeah.
Wasted my day going up to the Rockies National Park.
Oh, you went to the Rockies, Paul?
The Colossus of Rhodes.
The what?
The Colossus of Rhodes.
Oh, is that what it's called?
That's what it was called.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not far from the Rockies to begin with, but I went up to the national park.
Yeah.
There's that was what you're seeing now is one of the mountains, and unfortunately, you can see all the smoke from up there from Washington State and Oregon. And that.
Yeah.
What's that from?
Colorado, and you can see the smoke in the atmosphere.
From where?
Washington State and Oregon.
There's fires up there right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
News.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't have nothing scenic around
Oregon
here.
doesn't really burn that often. That's crazy.
Where? Does it?
I said Oregon really doesn't burn that often. That's odd.
Any rain.
No, really, Oregon too?
West Coast.
I didn't know. I mean, I have friends that live on the coast of Oregon. Like I lived there for a long time, and I talked to him the other day. He didn't say anything about it.
I understand, but you go across the Rockies where it drops all the moisture, and you have areas that are very dry to begin with.
Right.
And we're a few miles from there, and you can see. Now, 3-4 days ago it was pretty pristine around here, but it's rolled back in again.
Wow.
And I miss the landscape of Colorado every once in a while. I'm living in a city where there's no fucking mountains, there's nothing. We just have flat land.
Rocky Mountain High.
Fucking Chewbacca.
I gotta fucking clear my eyes. All this goddamn hair.
Yeah.
The lobsters had hair.
Fucking hippie.
Hey, fuck you, man. I'm a metalhead.
I thought we had one of the
goddamn
Adams.
hippies, man.
I thought we had one. God damn it! I thought we had one of the Adams. Yeah, cousin it. With a pair of glasses.
You're showing your age, man.
A fucking hairball with legs.
That's fucking gorgeous. Where's that, Paul?
Well, I was on the way back from up the mountains and that, where it wasn't quite so bad.
That's fucking awesome.
There's a wee article there that I've just found on Baphomet that whomever wishes to look might find interesting.
an article on Baphomet.
Yeah.
So I really don't even know what Baphomet is or what anything about that fool.
Oh, there you go. There's an article.
I really don't have a desire to learn.
Well, there you go. Don't worry about the article then.
Were you Christian?
I was, you know, he ranks up there with, you know, Poseidon and Zeus, and I mean, people used to think he exists, and that's good enough.
The Kraken.
Yeah.
Release the Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken.
I sure as fuck wouldn't pay $20 or $200. How much were they fucking charging to see that statue in Detroit?
$25.
$25 fucking dollars?
What statue?
The statue of Baphomet.
They charging $25 to look at a goddamn statue?
No. They charge $25 to go to the unveiling event with bands, a bar.
Okay.
Right,
if there's free booze, man, I'm there, you know. I mean,
all right.
$25 and liquor?
That's reasonable.
Jeez.
I didn't know it was at a huge event or anything. I thought it was just an unveiling of a stupid statue.
Is that Satan statue or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Boy, there's a bunch of people with their fucking panties in a bunch over that.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I say fuck them. I say fuck them.
It's a lot of fun on my side of the fence.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is, you know, they wanted freedom of religion, you know, Christians, you know, and, you know, don't persecute religious beliefs. And by golly, they're getting it now.
Oh, but here's where the double standards kick in, though, secular lobster. You know, them double standards come out like a turd in a punch bowl, buddy, when it comes to other religions who want to do the same thing.
I think it would have been better, as opposed to trying to get a statue of Baphomet put in the town square or wherever the fuck City Hall or whatever it was. Why not get a copy of the real Ten Commandments, just like that, looks just like theirs, except for it's Exodus 34. You know, with the you know, hold on.
Yeah, if I had a copy of them, I'd start adding shit to them. Thou shalt not rape, thou shalt not child molest, thou shalt not do this, thou shalt not do that. But they don't want to take those things. They don't want to put those on there.
How about just don't be a fucking cunt, you know? Don't be a dick. Don't be a cunt.
That's really specific and right down to the point.
But hey, you know, all we really need is don't steal and don't kill. That proves it, you know, divinity right there. Because nobody but God could come up with don't steal, don't kill.
Or the fact that, you know, don't worship anybody else, man, because I might get butthurt and jealous and stuff, man. Because even though I made the entire universe and I'm in charge of everything, you know, when people do other things, man, it really makes me upset, man, because they're not kissing my ass 24 hours a day.
And it wasn't, and there's no no engraven images. That means, that doesn't mean no graven images of gods, or it means no graven images of anything. You're not allowed to whittle a puppy out of a piece of wood. Nothing.
Yeah.
What you mean? Even a cross with a dude hanging on?
Nothing. Nothing that exists on Earth are you allowed to make an image of. According
not
to
even a cross. Not even anything. Cross. We're not allowed to worship a cross.
Well, that's one. Especially a cross, because the cross is another fucking.
In the name of Jesus.
There are certain sects that don't use a cross. You know, the Jehovah's Witness and other non-denominationals that don't go around. You know, you won't see crosses in their churches.
Right. I mean, dude, when I was a kid, we went to stay with our dad, and he's Catholic, and we had to go to Catholic school. I got kicked out, but we had to sleep every night. Man, there was a crucifix above the headboard of the bed, and that thing freaked me the fuck out. And
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I didn't like looking up and seeing a dude dying on the fucking wall above me. I mean, even if it was a little fucking, piece of wood or something, it's still, it freaked me out.
Yeah. Somebody dead on a stick, and they hang it up.
Yeah, right. Oh, they think that's the greatest thing ever. It's weird.
So what do you think about all this horse shit, Paul?
It's horseshit.
What do I think about it?
Sorry.
Nothing new. To tell you the truth, it's nothing new.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that 30-foot statue I've been wanting to build and go put it right in front of the Vatican, pointing right at the Vatican.
I'm telling you, you're gonna have to up your Patron game, because you know how much a granite statue costs?
What's that?
A 30-foot granite statue? That's some Egyptian shit, man. That's gonna be a boatload of fucking money. That's gonna be that'd be $100,000.
Well, let's start a GoFundMe page, Quiet.
Right.
Oh hell! I know what. You know what? I think I might start one. I seen a guy. No, listen to this. Listen to this. I seen a guy on start a GoFundMe campaign for $10 just so that he could buy the supplies to make potato salad, right? Well, over a period of time, he managed to raise $65,000 just to buy supplies so that he could learn how to make potato salad, man.
Hey. That just goes to show the power of potato salad,
Right.
It compels me. Yeah, I went strolling through the GoFundMe website one time, and there's some weird shit people want, hey, buy me a car, chip in,
Do they have any hits?
Some people do, yeah. I mean, but I was looking for crazy, persecuted, wacko Christians that lost their businesses for being dickheads,
Yeah. That's what you got to do. You don't really have to lose a business over being a fucking bigoted piece of shit. All you have to do is say you lost, but you have to have a big enough outreach,
Yeah.
So, get enough people like, oh, that poor guy.
He has to take a bus or a cab or
he has to make a cake for a gay couple.
Oh yeah.
God, I can only imagine how terrible that would be.
Yeah, I was looking for GoFundMe pages for these county clerks that refuse to give marriage licenses out still and quit their jobs. It's like, jeez.
Why aren't they in jail?
They should be.
And you think about.
I wonder. Here's what I want to do. I wonder if they'd probably yank my page down from GoFundMe if I created one for that shit. I'd put on the. I'd put on there as the header. I'm creating fund, or I'm trying to get funds together so that I can get a 30-foot granite statue of me built pointing at the Vatican.
Okay, here's what you do. You want $1 million? Okay, you go get yourself a job, and you wait till the first gay guy comes in and say, no, dude, we don't fucking serve faggots here. Get the fuck out. And when you get fired, scream persecution. You're persecuted against for your strongly held beliefs, and you get $1 million. It seems to have worked. It's got a good track record.
Hey, Quiet, I'm going to try to Hey, Quiet, I'm going to leave for a minute. I got to reset this. My internet's all fucked up. I'll be back.
Okay.
If I can get
Did you
out
just
of this
upload
shit.
a video, Quiet?
What's that?
Did you just upload a video?
I had it set to go public at 9 o'clock.
Okay, I got to. All right.
Yeah.
What's up? I just got a notification. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, because when I make my videos, I'm able to time my uploads. They upload automatically. I can upload the videos and have them edited and ready to go. And I'm also able to schedule when they upload.
I got you.
Yeah, because I uploaded that video that just popped up. I made that video shit earlier in the day, almost in the morning time.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, he went.
Buzz Aldrin wants to colonize Mars by 2039.
Who does?
Buzz Aldrin.
He's gonna be around in 2039. How the fuck I guess he can spread his ashes up there. Call it a colony.
He's such a douchebag.
What?
Oh, don't tell me you're one of those we didn't go to the moon fucks.
No, we went to the moon. We just took douchebags with us.
He's not that bad.
What's wrong with going to Mars? You know,
it's just
never do.
There's fuck all. There's nothing there.
Improbable.
There's nothing there. Why would you want to go there?
Right.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you gonna do on Mars?
Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and give a whole
gonna get
list.
boring after the second time. And that's all the fuck you have every day is looking out the window at a Mars sunset.
Okay, whatever. It's not the point.
What's the point?
It'll stimulate the economy a lot more than you think it would.
I mean...
And introduce new technologies, new innovations. Always does.
Yeah, that's a good point, Paul.
I suppose.
That's an excellent point.
Every time you do any kind of adventure or any kind of thing like that, that's, you know, believe me, more shit comes out and you know what to do with it.
I don't know. I mean, wouldn't it take 6 months just to get there?
Where, Mars?
So,
yeah.
Shit, it'd take about a year, dude, with our current technology.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe 15
But then how do you get supplies? I mean, you're going to take... Fuck, how much shit do you have to take with you?
This is the whole thing I'm trying to tell you. All the innovation and new processes and new innovations that come out of it to make it to be doable will spin off in other ways.
I got you.
Because look what we're playing with right now. We're playing with the internet. We're playing on computers. Integrated circuits was started because of the space race. They had to reduce the size of a little computer that they were going to put on the damn Apollo mission and that stuff. You know, I thought
it was from the spaceship they found at Roswell.
Oh, please. I know a guy who was... I have stories on that. Not long ones, but I have stories on that. Through amateur radio, I ran into a guy, W3IUR. That's his call sign. He's gone now, but he was on the Navy's version of Blue Book. Blue Book was the one done by the Air Force for investigations. And he was to that place and all that stuff, and he just said there's nothing there. He looked at all the records and shit. You know that's bullshit.
Yeah. No, I don't.
It's probably not a bad thing going to Mars and learning from it.
Yeah, you're going to learn all kinds of shit. You're going to learn all kinds of stuff. To get that to work, you're going to learn a whole bunch of other shit.
I mean, I understand, but I mean, logistically, I'm saying the amount of stuff you'd have to take with you.
As a one-way trip, you know, for, okay, sign up. You know,
there are people who'll do it. There are people who do one-way trips out to go out west.
Well, the moon would have been possibly a one-way trip. You know, most of the times, but lucky enough, they made it back. But Mars, like, Mars is a one-way trip. There's no way back.
I would rather them do the moon first, get that going good, then go from there.
Yeah, let's move to the moon. Fuck it. Move to the moon and start colonizing the moon.
Plenty of materials there.
Yeah.
Be self-sufficient, and that'd be a cheaper place to go from.
Where did Angry go?
I don't know.
Must have stepped out for a minute. Yeah, but yeah, we could go colonize the moon. It would be a lot easier.
The gravitational well there is 1/80th of the Earth's. Huh? No, that's a gravitational field, but the mass of the moon is 1/80th. So you have 1/80th of a well to get out of. It's a lot cheaper. Ever looked at? Look what it took to get to the moon from the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
All that equipment, and what did it take to get off the moon to go back into orbit? Hardly anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then to send back, because it's a lot less energy, expenditure to get away from it.
Yeah. Also, I wonder how much money it would actually cost to travel from here to Mars.
It'll be a lot of money, but you're putting people to work too. People never, you're not just taking that money and throwing it into a well.
Yeah.
It's jobs.
Yep.
That's like what we need to do is, get the damn economy going. Is we got all kind of infrastructure in this country to take care of. That's cement, that's steel, that's moving that equipment, that's supplying those people, and then they put money back into the economy by spending. I mean,
oh yeah.
You put $1 trillion into this country, you'll make $5-6 trillion.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, Paul.
Republicans are too, how much money can I make this minute? Right now. It has to be right this minute.
Yeah, but look at it. Look at the Republicans, though, man. I mean,
the big war machine.
I don't know. They should change the name because they're nothing like the Republicans I knew when I was a kid. Not that I was a Republican then, but whoever the hell they are now, I don't know who they are.
Well, you have to consider, Paul, that when they take a shower, they get brainwashed, man.
You have to have a brain to wash.
I'm surprised they're able to breathe without listening to instructions. I mean, damn. If I actually had a dog that looked like one of those Republicans in office right now, I'd shave its ass and teach it to walk backwards.
Well, who got the interstates going? That was what? That was Eisenhower, the Republican. Somebody knew we needed stuff like that. And that one of the byproducts of that was because they wanted to be able to move troops around too in case of a war. I mean, and that was stated. It wasn't just for interstate. It was also because he learned a lot from the World War II. The Germans, they had the Autobahn, and that's what the Autobahn was for, is to move troops around. But he was not a military man. He was not really a military man. He distrusted the military.
The Autobahn's within Germany.
Autobahn in Germany.
Yeah, but it's within Germany.
The Autobahn, yeah, it's in Germany.
Yes, it's within Germany. So why would they move troops about within Germany?
Because why would you move troops around and to protect your own ass? So you can move your troops within your country quickly to wherever you need to move them.
Maybe towards Africa and Poland. And
no, you got to get them to the border first, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Logistics, my friend. Half of winning a war is get your stuff there. If you don't get your stuff there, you can't win a war.
All right, dudes, I gotta split. I got a whole bunch of...
Don't do that, it hurts.
Okay, Mike.
All right, dudes. Have a good one, and thanks for having me quiet. And it was great talking to you all. And we will see you at another date, no doubt.
Yeah, no problem, Mike.
Mike the Satanist. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, probably within the next 20 minutes, I'm gonna probably hang out up for the night too.
Fine, whatever.
It's very late.
Well, it just depends. We'll see. I don't want to turn this thing out into one of those 8-hour things, you know.
No, no need for that.
I did that twice, and it wasn't really comfortable sitting in one place for 8 hours.
No thanks. If they get too long, nobody's going to watch them anyway.
No.
Mike, you're American?
You what?
Are you American?
Yes, I live in Texas.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so feel sorry for him.
And is it there? Sorry,
I'm in Colorado now.
Excuse my ignorance. I'm from Ireland. Northern Ireland.
Ireland. Oh, okay, we understand. Too much beer. Okay, no problem. I got my beer.
Oh, shit.
Colorado and Texas. Huh?
We got another fucking lobster in here.
Hey, hippie.
Is it lobster season again?
Patrick.
I don't know. Is he having problems? Like,
I think he's
not that quiet that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, my fucking internet is just so fucked up tonight. I'm not kidding. Jesus Christ. It's oh, shit. I just did, when I was signing back onto the internet, I saw an article that county clerk, I guess in Kentucky, Kim Davis, who decided she was just going to stop giving out any marriage licenses because of her religious, you know.
It's not her.
Well, now she's well, I know, but now she's going to the Supreme Court, you know, because of the whole freedom of religion thing and everything. And
she's going to go to the Supreme. She's going to go to the Supreme Court with that stupid bullshit when there was a Supreme Court that legalized it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how fucking retarded.
She must have lost.
That's how fucking retarded some people are. You know, she loses her fucking job because, you know, first of all, she's not issuing a license. She's not giving anybody a license. Period. The state is. She's a goddamn clerk. Her job is to make sure they fill out the paperwork properly and they give her the fucking money and she can put that little stamp on it. That's all. That's all her fucking job is. She's not giving anybody.
Right.
You know.
Apparently, she lost that court battle with the governor. I take it then.
Yeah. Yeah, they're you know, they're trying to be nice to her, saying, look, you know, we understand you have, you know, religious convictions and you think, you know, homosexuals are somehow demonic and, you know, they're
This is a bunch of bullshit because they did this back when I was a kid with the blacks.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And then when you had interracial things, you know, marriages, until that finally was so returned, people with religious reasons why I'm not going to issue a license for two people of different races to get married.
Well,
it's the same goddamn bullshit.
The curse of ham.
When
I could go for a ham sandwich.
Regardless of what it was said, my religious big freaking deal. Go to church, you're allowed to do that, and keep it there.
Oh yeah, they
exactly. It's the problems arise whenever you try to mix religion with politics. That's when
that's why you.
Problems
that's why you don't.
That's why he started this country without that bullshit.
I'm talking something on the internet.
You know what I find funny though? is these guys constantly harp on, the same-sex marriage as something that's evil and immoral, when their own book promotes, men marrying their rape victims and giving 50 shekels and shit.
Well, look at divorce. I mean, when you get married, that whole thing. It's till death do us part. That God has brought us together and all that shit. And I don't understand why these people that are refusing to give out marriage licenses for gay people, aren't doing the same thing for people that want to get divorced.
Yeah.
They're Jesus against.
It's holy matrimony. It's holy matrimony. I mean, it's the whole God thing. But
no. Jesus was against divorce. He stated not to get divorced. Period.
Yeah, but sometimes divorce is just worth it.
I just saying what their Jesus said.
I've done it 3 times, man.
I didn't say to follow it.
Oh, it's a definite hell then.
I've only did it once.
They point to the Bible until it says something, then they go somewhere else.
3 times, there's no way back from hell.
As soon as it goes against them, they don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
No.
I think
It's the Old Testament. The first thing they yell out. It's the Old Testament. So you go about the 10 Commandments.
It's the Old Testament. It don't count anymore, Paul. Come on, you know better than that.
All right, and that's where the damn 10 Commandments come from. It's the Old Testament.
Wow, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're a new covenant church. We don't use the Old Testament. Adam and Eve, then shut the fuck up,
Adam and Eve in the Old Testament.
So we can just scrap the whole...
No, it's not the Old Testament. It's the
Genesis,
Old Covenant. We have a new covenant now.
Original sin, we can just scrap the...
No, they have a new covenant now that allows for a different type of, being a dickhead, to people they don't want,
Everybody out there should listen to Secular Lobster. He's telling the truth, damn it.
Yeah, I mean, tell them to shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, it is. We just had Bishop Tobin, down here in New England. We got the Archdiocese of Providence, who's oh man, they've got 500. I was looking at the case log of just from the Archdiocese of Providence for child molesting priests, right? And there's a fucking, it's a honeypot, of just of priests getting relocated, cases getting delayed, and all sorts of shit until people finally just give up and say fuck it, But yeah, Bishop Tobin, he's out in front of the Providence Planned Parenthood the other day, with about 200 wacky fucking Christians who were talking about murdering babies and all that shit. And somebody went up there, was like, 3%, only 3% of Planned Parenthood is even abortions, right? At 3%, and they're like, well, it's still killing babies. It's like, they give a fuck about them to do. Yeah, they give a fuck about a baby until it's fucking born, and then they say, now fend for yourself, you sinner,
And their Bible is, against the damn wall.
Baby's born, huh?
Oh yeah. They care about it until it costs them money. It's like anything. You can have anything you want as long as it doesn't cost time and money.
Yep. Because we need the money for, I don't know, new carpet or new pews or something fancy on an altar or something golden or some shit, because we all know that God likes all that gold and fancy shit.
Yeah, he can't get it on his own.
That's one thing I could never understand about, like, the Catholic Church or some of these really rich religions, you know, is the fact that even if the story of Jesus was true, okay, he didn't walk around with gold and shit, you know? He didn't walk around with tons of money in his pocket. He was a poor motherfucker, right? Slept with fucking prostitutes, ate with poor people, shit like that. Probably didn't even own a pair of shoes, right? Maybe a pair of sandals, right? But then you get the Catholic Church, right? And look how, you know, who's supposed to be the Christianity, you know, the Catholic, you know, whatever, you know, and they've got all these funny hats and, I don't know, more money than probably every country in the world combined, you know, and they want their parishioners to give them more money, you know, to...
and all, would have them funny hats. Sort of.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the next sighting of the Virgin Mary or Jesus on a fucking cross or a piece of paper or, you know, somewhere around here. I've been out here 3 years and they've had 3 sightings, you know.
Well, did you see one of my latest videos about Donald Trump, Secular Lobster?
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Donald Trump is the new god, you know. They saw his face in a tub of fucking butter.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen that. There was a late. Yeah, I heard about the butter, and there was another one. Some lady was doing something, and she saw Donald's. Yeah, it's been a couple of those.
Yeah,
Donald Trump sightings on.
Yeah, I did a video about that. I think it was last week. I did the video about that.
Maybe there was a moon landing. There was a moon landing. There was Donald.
And when you well, see what they did.
In the dust.
Well, what they did was they put the picture of the butter, you know, right next to Donald Trump's face, right? And you could see a resemblance in the face in the butter. I mean, it's almost identical, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, and nobody drew anything. Nobody.
The problem is you just can't duplicate that hair.
Nobody drew anything into the butter. The lady opened it like that. It was like that when she opened it.
Huh.
Yeah. You know, for the past like 10 minutes, my thing's been muted, and I kept fucking just blah 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 blah. Why doesn't anybody acknowledge me talking? Fuck you guys.
Because we couldn't hear you, you piece of motherfucker.
What, you Republican? You can't figure simple things out?
Angry. I did acknowledge you, but you didn't answer me back. So I
was muted.
Well, nothing showed up.
That's not to say I answered you. I've been totally involved in this conversation.
No, yeah.
I've been trying to talk over people and shit, trying to get my fucking little 2 cents in.
Okay, everybody keep talking again. No problem.
Have you ever seen, been around one of those areas, you know, where they, you know, see Jesus in a tree or the Virgin Mary or something like that? I'm serious. About a year and a half ago, or 2 years ago, when they had this thing where an old dirty cross on top of this really old Catholic church, the Our Lady of Immaculate Conception, I think it was the name of the church. It was a dirty cross, and me and my wife, I made a video about that. Me and my wife drove out there, and we stood out there for like 20 minutes, and there were people in the street, next to the street, fucking crying and praying and holding their rosary beads up and all this shit, you know, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, man, you know? But I did see, I saw a Jesus toaster the other day, and I'm thinking about picking one of those up, you know?
Where it actually cooks the image onto the toast?
Yeah, yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, you can get a lot of those kind of.
Yeah, they get Darth Vader, Yoda. You can get anything.
Your favorite team and all that shit. Yeah, but I saw this. I saw a Jesus toaster for like $10. So I'm like, fuck, I need a new toaster. I'll have Jesus with my eggs and bacon in the morning.
Pervert.
Yeah, well. I've been called worse.
So you eat toast with Jesus on it?
It's holy.
I'm gonna go make me some Jesus cookies.
Hey, knock it off. Sorry, stupid dog. They're here trying to fight.
Jesus burned into your toast, huh?
Makes it holy and set, you know.
Yeah, I'm starting a crusade about street preachers. I've got a whole shit wagon load of videos on my hard drive of Team Jesus in Florida, the Portland street preachers, open air preaching.
What?
All
like
these.
Portland, Oregon?
Yeah.
I didn't.
You didn't know about the Portland street preachers?
I've never seen them.
Oh shit! They came down to Southern Oregon to Grants Pass one time, and we heckled the fuck out of them. But yeah, they like to hassle people on vacation, you know, people eating their dinner, you know, people at a nightclub. I got a video of this guy from Open Air Preaching, I guess it is. He got the shit kicked out of him by a couple of guys. This guy just punched the fuck out of him. They were in front of a strip club in somewhere. And this guy's got an opening statement about how, you know, he was the worst sinner. Before I show you this video, let me tell you right now, I was a worse sinner than him. You know, he shows this scar he's got on the back of his neck, thing, how he took stitches for Jesus, and he's not afraid to get beat up, and you know, he's been in fights before, and it doesn't bother him because somehow, you know, it's all justified. But yeah, I just fucking with people when they're on the beach in Florida, you know, people trying to have a nice fucking day at the beach, and you got some scumbag with a bullhorn, you know.
Right. Fucking. Yeah. Yeah, did you live in Portland?
I lived in Grants Pass down in Southern Oregon. I've been to Portland.
So not in Portland.
I've been to Portland a bunch of times.
I mean, one more time though, just for future reference. The P is silent.
Portland?
Portland.
No. Grant's ass.
Oh no, it's the climate, man. I like Grants Pass, man. It's a nice little town, man.
Oh,
You know, if I was to go back to Oregon, I would much rather live in Southern Oregon than up around Portland. It's just small town. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, I get it why you would. You know, there's a good music scene there. There's a good food scene there. There's a good, you know, entertainment and stuff. But
I mean, I lived in Bandon too for a long while.
Yeah, I've been to Bend. That's a nice town. Yeah, it's good. It's a good town to go to. I mean, I just prefer the smaller town. You know, quiet and shit like that, and just small town Americana. You know.
So,
unlike what I'm into now, you know, which is.
I like Portland, man. Just going downtown, you know, on the weekends. It's that, you know.
Oh yeah. It's you know, I've taken a couple of road trips to Portland, you know, and done some partying and stuff, you know. But I want to go home, you know. It's the same way with Southern California. I love Southern California, but I wouldn't, you know, and I visit my sister down there. But there's no way in the world I would fucking live there again, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just personal preference, you know.
Yeah.
I've never found better.
On Google Maps.
What?
I'm looking up Portland and Google Maps. I'm trying to see where you're talking about.
It's the west coast of the United States, Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see Oregon or. Seattle.
Then look at and if you look at Oregon, if you go all the way down, you'll find Grants Pass, almost to the California.
Yeah, Grants Pass is on I-5.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I lived in Bandon, Oregon, which is actually on the coast on the 101, and they say that
You're talking about North Bend?
No, right below North Bend.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Bend.
17 miles south of North Bend.
Oh, okay, okay.
Bandon. And it is, they say Bandon, Oregon, the coast there is exactly like the coast in Bandon, Ireland.
Yeah, it's beautiful out there. It's not, most of the beaches out there in the ocean, you know, the shores aren't disturbed. You know, it's not a lot of commercial cities up in that area, you know, like, you know, beach towns and stuff.
Well, I'll be in the Seattle area next month sometime.
Wow.
Visiting a friend and his wife.
Yeah, I just found out some guy on YouTube, the old comic. I don't know if you guys subscribe to him. In some of my videos, I got that picture of that guy in his underwear next to a picture of Woonsocket. You know, the sign says Woonsocket, Rhode Island. And he goes, "Wow, you live in Woonsocket?" He goes, "I'm from Cumberland." He goes, "I used to live in Cumberland." I'm like, "Wow, you know, it's right down the street." That's where my wife's from, you know. I'm like, I didn't know anybody knew where Woonsocket, Rhode Island was. Now, I would rather live in Portland than here, but that's just not going to happen.
Well, why it ain't going to happen, Mr. Lobster?
I would rather live in Portland than here as well. But I'm kind of stuck here.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way I am. You know, I've traveled across the country a few times to make changes in my life, and I was actually going to move back west during the winter when we had like 6 feet of fucking snow. But then I was like, fuck, never mind. You know, they got good fucking pizza and Italian food out here, you know, so. And it doesn't take forever to get somewhere, you know what I mean? See, in Oregon, if you drive a half an hour or a 45 minutes or an hour, that's not considered a long drive. An hour drive in Rhode Island is considered a road trip. You know, that's where you spend the night somewhere. I'm not kidding, because you can drive through the entire state in just over an hour, you know, at the longest point, you know. So, and people in Rhode Island, anything over a 30-minute trip is like just long. It's just a, you know, oh my God, that's 30 minutes from here, man. That's a long fucking way, you know.
That's not a bad thing.
No, I like things close, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, I like the fact that I can order food and they'll deliver it to my house, you know. Chinese food. See, when I lived in Oregon, I lived out in the middle of nowhere, right? And we couldn't get delivery for anything, so we used to have to drive 15 miles just to get a pizza, you know, one way. You know, here, fuck, man, 20 minutes, I got a hot, fresh fucking pizza or some lasagna or something like that, or a calzone right at my fucking door. $5 tip, boom, he's gone, and I'm eating dinner. You know?
Happy days.
Huh?
Yeah, Bandon's the same. Bandon had one pizza place. It's in Oregon. My parents, when we moved to Oregon, my parents went into Radio Shack, and they needed to get an adapter to hook the Nintendo, the NES, up to the TV. And my mom asked the guy, you know, my dad asked the guy, you know, do you have an adapter to hook the Nintendo up to the TV? And the guy said, "Honey, they got one of them there Nintendo machines." We were like, "Oh fuck, we're in the wrong goddamn town right here."
What town was this in?
That was Bandon.
Oh.
I was in 90. Fuck, man, 91, 92.
Oh yeah. That's when that Nintendo stuff was awful high-tech stuff, man.
One of them there Nintendo machines.
Yeah.
One of them Nintendos.
Now we're all talking on those compute. Now we're all talking on one of those computation machines.
What the fuck is that sound?
I don't know. I want to know.
Are you
Sounds like a. Are your dogs playing angry?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I thought somebody I thought somebody was having a hard time pooping or something, man.
Oh, hold on. It's the little one. He's a fucking loudmouth little fucker.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
Yeah, let's see the dogs.
And then he beats up on the big one.
Lovely.
Yeah, he's a little prick. He's fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, see that fat ass cat I got, man. They had a sign when we adopted him from the agency, this cat sanctuary. They had a big sign on his little cage thing. It says, "Doesn't do well with other animals," right? And yeah, that's true. He doesn't like anybody. He likes my wife, and that's it, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
And he likes it if I feed him, but then after that, he, just goes,
So what's up, Maria?
Nothing much. Bit tired.
Oh. This. Let me see. Hold on. See if you can get some. This is a dog that looks like Eric's dog.
Oh.
Yeah, the dog that's laying over Eric's neck in this picture.
He's a handsome boy. I see that nose and those eyes.
Huh?
Yes.
Little dog. He's got PTSD though. Seriously.
It's a friendly dog.
The whole litter was abandoned in a house, and 2 of them didn't make it. He almost died. So it's like if you walk near his food dish while he's eating, he tucks his tail and walks away.
Yeah.
The little rat dog beats the shit out of him and takes food from him. Like if you give him a bone, the little one will run over and beat him up and take his bone from him. It's kind of sad. He's supposed to be a pit bull, but he doesn't know it.
Oh, leave him alone.
Well, we've got a goddamn internet.
Right?
We got a
celebrity in the fucking hangout now.
Please, what's going on?
Can I have your autograph? Can I have your autograph, Bunto?
No, I wasn't the shooter. Misidentification. Oh man, so what's going on?
Not a whole lot, just shooting the shit here, man.
Unloaded, hopefully. Man, have we had too many fucking shootings or what?
Yeah. Hey, they've already turned this. I was reading an article today. Somebody's already turned that shooting into some kind of reptilian thing.
Hoax, yeah.
Thing?
Yeah.
You know what though? I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but he shot that chick point blank 3 times and she turned around and ran away like it didn't faze her.
That could be a lot of things. You know, you shoot an animal, sometimes they run. You know.
Yeah, you can't.
No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not a conspiracy theory. I'm not saying that it didn't happen or it's some psyop or whatever the fuck they say.
Or he went bang bang and she was running, and yeah.
I don't want to see that. I do not want to see it.
But
it's no blood and gore or anything. It doesn't even look like he was shooting at anyone.
I don't care.
I know.
It's crap. I think.
Well, I understand you don't want to see it.
I watched my wife die. I don't need any more. Okay.
Right.
All right.
True.
I
Yeah.
don't need to see it.
It's not a bad thing too to be accustomed to it in case you're in this situation. You know, so I think.
It's 4:30 in the morning.
Oh dang!
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's
4:40.
only 10:40.
9:40. You're a liar.
Well, it's 4. It's 4:40 in the morning here.
It's internet time, man. Time stands still on the internet, man.
Well, I'll tell you, in amateur radio, they should do it here too. We should use Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah.
Everybody go to Greenwich Mean Time and you start this stuff. Because everything's international.
Have you went to bed early yet, Maria?
Huh?
Have you even went to bed yet?
Not yet. I will go in an hour or so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Nosferatu. You sleep in the day? Something like that.
I
Don't
sleep
tell
better in
anyone
the
that I'm a
day.
lizard people.
Yeah.
I go to sleep at 6 in the morning.
Less mosquitoes in the day.
Why is that?
That's why you close your window and turn on the air conditioner and you won't get mosquitoes.
Dude, I just don't know, man.
As far as staying up all night is concerned, I'm great coming out of the gates, but I'm not much for stamina.
Oh yeah, I remember that 3:30 in the morning thing one time, man. You were like dying.
And get your goddamn minds out of the fucking gutter now.
We were Pat. We were fucking on this thing till what, noon that night, you know, or the next day, I should say.
Yeah,
a rave hangout.
After John left, we were just keeping going.
I'm quite happy that mosquitoes don't like my blood.
Me too.
It's too salty or something. I don't know.
Look, Jesus has a hula hoop.
Right. Oh, snap. I just get the shit beaten out of me every night by mosquitoes.
Dirty bastards.
I can literally sleep next to a body of water and I won't get bit by mosquitoes.
My mother was like that.
They're picky eaters up there, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
That means there are probably a bunch of vegans flying around.
Right, vegan mosquitoes. Well, that's the thing. Like a friend of mine, he got like covered in them and just got eaten alive.
Like I said, my mother was like that. I watched them land on there and then take off.
The only time I ever had an issue with mosquitoes is when I was in Louisiana.
Nasty, nasty little bastards.
Oh, yeah.
Well, down in the south, aren't they the size of hummingbirds?
Oh, yeah, man.
They're all
you could hear them fuckers coming a mile away. It sounds like a squadron of airplanes coming, you know.
Something from Jumanji.
You got one as big as a fucking bald eagle.
Okay, I admit that's the moment I start running real fast.
Well, you know, a lot of that mosquito repellent.
Well, just imagine if you had a mosquito as big as a bald eagle and their fucking beak that they pierce you with is the size of a fucking horse needle.
Hey, you want to know a good trick that will keep the mosquitoes off of you?
Don't use mosquito repellent.
No, get a soda bottle, right? And or like a water bottle, and cut the top of it off, the top like a third off, and turn it upside down and put it into itself, and then seal it with black tape, and then fill the cup with sugar water and yeast, and then you put those in your windows or wherever the mosquitoes come in. And they're attracted to the black, and then they are attracted to the carbon dioxide that the yeast lets off, and they'll fly down into the bottle and won't be able to get back out.
God, that's genocide, man.
That on YouTube. It's a good tip.
I've seen that on YouTube. It's kind of like a lollipop for mosquitoes.
Or be like me and just don't get eaten.
I mean.
Oh,
that's okay though. They start eating me. I'll just pick them off my arms and eat them back. Shit.
Squish extra protein.
Gotta return the fucking favor, man.
All black and gooey blood. Squish.
Nah, that's alright. I'll pass.
You know, if you put a little bread on it and throw in some grease, man, it makes some mighty fine eats. You know.
No. Mosquito mosquito season
Who
in
knows?
Germany is
Who knows
Or
what
good.
else that who knows what else them little fuckers have landed on? You know what I mean?
A grilled cheese mosquito.
You guys know what malathion is?
The what?
What?
Malathion?
No.
Sounds like no party.
It's like a little insect repellent. It's the killer. It's like you can spray it on plants to get rid of mosquitoes and stuff. So.
Oh, I would try snort it like cocaine.
I don't think it gets you a good enough buzz.
I don't know, you know, that might be
put you a little touch of Clorox in your Coke.
Just mainline some Raid.
Memories, man. God, I feel like going to find me some good old household cleaners right now.
Salvia.
I got some bleach.
I think I'd rather slam fucking Raid than do Salvia. I don't know, that shit don't look right.
Hey, Secular Lobster, do you feel like going and get one of those cans of spray paint and spraying it in a tube sock, buddy?
Huffing, man.
Oh, yeah, call me the DuPont kid, man. The little Dutch boy, man.
You ever seen them do, like, what, they do air duster, you know, they can snort that, too. They can kill yourself, too, man.
Oh, yeah, those little keyboard cleaners or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've known guys in my life that have done everything from drinking Old Spice to...
what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, when I was in the Army in Germany, man, we had this guy, he would drink Old Spice, he would drink anything with alcohol in it, you know? He goes, yeah, he's like, after you throw up, man, you get a really nice buzz.
Oh,
like, dude, I like to get high, man, but I don't like, you know, the throwing up thing, you know, I could do without that, you know? I mean,
that's some fucking crazy shit, man. You might as well just go get you one of those bottles of deodorant, the clear kind that's in the gel form, the Right Guard, and just squeeze it all out of the fucking tube into a big can of Coke or some shit and stir it together and drink that motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
And then, like, the marker, you ever seen them sniff the markers?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, black marker.
Bit like paint huffing.
It's like sniffing the old mimeograph machine, you know? I think that was either it was the mimeograph machine at school or Tester's glue. If you built models, was probably the first time you ever got high in your life unintentionally.
I can hear the teachers now. I can hear the teachers telling Lobster now, stay away from the glue, boy.
Hey.
Yeah, I used to love the smell of the papers. Those little what are they called? What did you call it?
Mimeograph?
Mimeograph papers.
Yeah, the ones where they put the paper on the wheel and spun it around and made a million copies. That shit smelled so good.
Oh, yeah, and you notice when they pass out papers, the first thing everybody would do would sniff that paper.
Yep.
I don't do drugs, man. Sure
I
you
mean,
don't.
I don't remember getting high off it. I just like the smell.
Oh yeah, I mean, not that you got high, but you could get high off the when we used to run the ditto machine, the whatever they called it. They used to tell us to make sure we had the windows open and ventilation. Because I guess they didn't want any 12-year-olds running around all fucked up and stuff. You know?
We're fucked up enough, man.
Yeah.
When I went to school, we could smoke, so we used to like smoke all the time in the front.
Yeah, I remember when I used to go to school. I was in my junior year, I believe. I'm not sure. I think it was my junior year in high school. They used to let us take our cigarettes to high school, and this is when I first started smoking. So every time during lunch, you know, I'd go, after I eat lunch, I'd go across the street off of school campus and smoke a cigarette and then go back to school.
The high school I went to is an elementary school now, and there's still the lines on between the two buildings where you are allowed to smoke with the little no smoking signs on the outsides of them. Those are still there today.
Yeah, we had a smoking section at our school. If you were an upperclassman, a junior, senior,
You weren't allowed to smoke in there when I went to school. We had to step across the street. It was open campus.
I know what I wanted to talk about. I almost forgot. Now that I saw Paul's face, I got reminded about it. Hey, Paul, has that what do you call him, a poor excuse for a human being bugging you anymore?
What?
I'm talking to Paul, Pillbox.
Oh, that shithead.
Pillbox, I haven't heard from him in a few days.
No.
He's bugging you now? For what?
No, just going around. So,
bro, he chased this guy off by calling him a pedophile, so that's his deal, man.
He does that to me, and I'm going to tell him, I got sufficient money, I'll get a lawyer.
Yeah.
Right? Defamation.
Yep.
Slander.
Yep.
Yes, either way. Well, I don't know.
Be glad to take his money.
No, like, we had benches in the front of Cruces High School where you could just go up, light up, and when the bell rings, school starts, put it out and go in, you know?
Yep.
My first day at Folsom, I went across the street and I was smoking a cigarette, and this chick came up. She's all, "Hey, you want to go to a party?" Sure, why not? Well, come on, let's go. I was like, "The fuck, what?" Went over to a friend of mine's house, drank a bunch of tequila, went back to school all fucked up.
Shit, yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
I figured it would be like this. Hey, you want to go to a party? And you say, yeah. And it says, where is it? In your mouth. Everybody's coming.
Well, I was thinking she meant like later on that night after school or something somewhere. You know, a bunch of people were meeting up. Nope. Right fucking now.
Hey, when you were talking about Portland earlier, man, I spent 14 hours at the Portland bus station one time, and I gave this chick a cigarette, man, and she's like, "Hey, you want to go outside and get high?" And I'm like,
"Fuck
yeah." Get high at the bus station? And she's like, "Yeah." So went outside, got fucked up, spent the next, I don't know, 13 hours. Fucked up.
Dude, you didn't know you could get high at the bus station? Come on.
Well, no, I've been high at the bus station before, but you have to understand Portland, Oregon, man. It's almost encouraged.
Yeah.
It's not hard to get high at all.
No.
Here it is.
It's so easy.
You know,
It's compulsory.
Hey,
I
if
live
you
in
have
a hillbilly town in Illinois, and there's no fucking weed here at all.
it's
Oh,
easy.
man.
It's
Dry.
easy. The only thing you need is some duct tape, a hose, and a car.
Yeah. Puff off your
I ain't trying to get
fire.
that high.
All you have to do is just drive your car into the garage and shut the fucking door, man.
Right.
That wouldn't work
Hey,
at
some
our
of us
house.
don't have garages.
Our garage is so ventilated you wouldn't fucking die.
Well, that's
crap.
Our garage is
Hey, so did you guys have the freak bleachers when you were going to high school?
the what?
What do you mean?
The freak bleachers? 'Cause, you know, they got the bleachers next to the football field at our high school, so just go there and freaking toke.
Oh, yeah.
all the time. Freak bleachers.
I think that's for our high school drill team all got pregnant.
We used to pass around 8-track tapes.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that was before my time.
Fuck, what else?
God, 8-track tapes, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
God, I feel like going to the Goodwill now and go checking out their 8-track tapes.
God damn, I feel young in this room.
If you can even find one. But then we had these belt buckles, like we had Ted Nugent big belt buckle and Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
Big black comb.
I think Ted Nugent's been huffing some paint nowadays. Fuck.
Bird nugget.
Tango.
That guy's insane, man. The kind of shit he's talking about these days.
Wait, he's still in the news?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He's a hardcore right-wing Christian apologist motherfucker. Seriously.
Yeah. I mean, who would have thought, man? I saw Ted Nugent at the US Festival in California back in the early 80s.
Oh, yeah. You know what? The two biggest things...
I would have never thought that Ted Nugent
like in my last 6th grade, I remember they just sat in this room. We played records all day, man. It was just like before junior high, right? We didn't learn nothing in 6th grade, dude. And we just listened to Peter Frampton and Kiss, man. That's like the only thing.
Well, Frampton Comes Alive. That was
alive, man. Dude,
yeah.
God, dude.
I think that came with every kid back in the late 70s, man. That was like, you had to have Frampton Comes Alive.
And then listen to Kiss, man. Freaking Kiss Destroyer. I feel alright on Saturday night.
You know, one of my favorite songs from Kiss is "Heaven's on Fire."
It's so light.
Boy, that's late, man. I never heard that one.
Detroit Rock City.
Detroit Rock City.
No, "Heaven's on Fire" is one of their older ones.
No, "Heaven's on Fire." That was an album they did when in the album they did when they took their masks. They didn't have face.
John, we go before that, dude.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna die. I gotta laugh because I know I'm gonna die. Why? Get up! Everybody gonna lose their feet.
Yeah, but you know, Gene Simmons is turning into a right-wing cunt.
I know they're all right-wingers now.
Gene Simmons still has that 20-inch tongue to please the ladies, though.
He was going out with Cher, remember?
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, he went out with Cher. He went out with everybody.
Ew.
That was way pre-internet when you had to look at the National Enquirer. You know.
Hey, I'm only 26 years old. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Well, I do, but whatever.
I've got shirts older than you.
I know. I was thinking about it. I jacked off older than you.
They're all a bunch of babies.
Yeah, Paul, we can't be all as old as you.
Yeah. Keep breathing.
We'll be as
So what were you, Paul? Like Bill Haley in the comments? 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. Go to rock. Go rock. O'clock tonight, going to rock, rock, rock.
Now,
that's your era, Paul.
Those new.
Paul had a raccoon coat.
Yeah, a raccoon coat. What the fuck?
That was like in the 40s.
Crockett.
You guys are talking, the only thing I see in front of me is like one of those flashback swirls. Like it just starts swirling like flashback.
Like when we were coming up, disco was king, dude. Fuck, man. It was like the sickening shit. Oh.
I hated disco. I hated disco.
Saturday Night Fever.
I've never even back then when people were able to comb their hair with a fucking rake, dude.
I remember back when Michael Jackson was cool.
That was Boney M.
We had the Jackson 5.
You have the Thriller video? No way. Can we come over and watch it?
Oh yeah, that was big shit, man.
Shit, I say the Thriller video is one of his best videos, man, of all time. Shit.
What happened to that girl? I wonder.
They've interviewed her. She's in life, you know, doing shit now. She was a Playboy
like
model.
Obama. Oh.
Yeah, she said Michael Jackson was nice, but he was just could be. She said he was like really awkward and didn't know how to talk to women, and it's like.
Well, he's a fucking fruitcake, man. Give me a break.
Yeah.
He's rich.
I didn't understand why he kept acting like a 10-year-old.
Wipes his ass with $100 bills.
Okay.
All the way to the bank, baby.
Hey,
yeah.
He was an abused child, you know.
Fruitcake, but a maggot form.
He was an abused child.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, he was.
Beyond abuse.
Who was an abused child, Paul?
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson
was an abused.
His parents abused them kids.
Yeah.
Nobody feels for him.
Parents didn't want to work. You know?
No, but you should. He was an abused child.
Michael Jackson, not the king of pop anymore, but the king of maggot farms.
Old Mario.
They freaked his brain over. What do you want, man?
All the way to the bank, baby.
Oh yeah.
Right.
It would actually fit, all the weirdness, the way what he
I
done.
don't know. I think I heard towards the end that Michael Jackson
he was abused, heavily abused himself.
I heard towards the end there. That Michael Jackson was into using that anesthesia of all kinds to get a lot of.
He undergone so much plastic surgery that he was constant pain. I'm sure.
His face was rotting off, man.
Yeah, his face was. They tore his whole fucking face apart. They ripped his nose off. I mean, your sinuses are there to.
He probably took that fucker off at night when he went to sleep and hung it up on a coat rack.
That's exactly what happened, dude. But, he got all sorts of noses.
Yeah, but yeah, I think he was in so much pain that fucking.
Yeah.
Well, no shit.
Transformed himself.
Zombie.
He's a little black kid too.
Well, the whole thing about the pain medication and they fuck his face up and shit like that, he's the one that wanted the surgery. It's not like doctors were...
from me. I'm just saying that's why he fucking died of an overdose.
See, he wanted to look like Diana Ross, man, because Diana Ross was like a big figure in his life.
And LaToya wanted to look like him, so...
The thing was, like, he came out like kind of nowhere. Because if you guys remember, like, I remember the Jackson 5, right?
Yeah.
And then I remember like everything else, Kiss and shit. And then all of a sudden they started talking up Thriller and Michael Jackson. I was like, yeah, I guess so, right? And then all of a sudden it was like the biggest thing ever, man. Yeah. That's what happened. I really didn't follow the guy his whole career until Thriller, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Thriller. When Thriller came out, Michael Jackson was cool. Before that, he was a cute little kid singing songs.
Because, like, I think the only black person was, like, Stevie Wonder, because I knew he was talented. I just, I could listen to Stevie
Ray Charles.
Wonder. But, I mean, like, popular. Ray Charles was, like, elderly, mature.
Okay.
This is now a room filled with 40-year-old hipsters or older.
50.
40 years older. Not like,
Hey, I'm almost 40.
Well, you're not 40? God, young thing, man.
When I get around to it, I'll find you my picture of. I got a good picture I took of Stevie Wonder.
I'm 38.
Have you seen it?
I was going to ask if you've seen it.
No, I show people the picture, and especially kids. They don't know who it is because he's so young looking.
Yeah, I like Stevie Wonder.
I took that picture around 73.
And then, like, I guess the only fucking thing was, like, Donnie and Marie Osmond. You guys remember that? It was like...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I remember when the Osmond brothers were, like
they had that show, remember, dude? They'd show that show.
She's a little bit, I'm a little bit country, I'm a little bit rock and roll.
Donny Osmond, rock and roll. Yeah, right.
And then they had this other show called That's Incredible, where they just do silly shit every week, man. It was like the highest rated show in America, just because they did fucked up shit, man.
You remember that show called You Asked For It?
Yeah, or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Why did they bring that back, man?
Yeah. Little Johnny Weber in Dillington, Montana, heard of some weird shit, some guy, traveling around the country in a trash can,
I know, really. They should bring that show back, dude.
And they would find that guy,
One of my favorite bands is the Rolling Stones.
See, I never liked them.
Yeah. Well, what happened to the Stones was that they sold out. Remember that they said the Stones sold out, and then they came back strong, man, with the Start Me Up. That's how the Stones came back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was never a Stones fan.
Oh, I love the Stones, man.
There's a few songs I like, but
Ah, dude, the Rolling Stones rock, man. Mick Jagger.
I know, and I've been told I'm un-American and some kind of an asshole because I'm not into the Stones and shit.
Yeah, I like Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger still can
the
sing,
Doors.
boy.
So I mean,
Yeah, I was more into the Doors.
Like, my Doors are awesome.
Jagger's crap, but there is a few ones where they do the Stones Unplugged. Pretty good. Yes.
Oh, I like tons of Stones, man. I could listen to them all day. But I was thinking, like, you like the Grateful Dead, right, Patrick? Jerry Garcia.
Not really.
Not into the Dead. I could never. I couldn't handle the Dead.
No, they had 3 good songs: "A Touch of Grey," Casey Jones, and
The Grateful Dead.
I can't think of the third one. Never mind. Maybe just 2.
When I lived in Maryland, I used to love it. The Grateful Dead used to come to the Capitol Center a couple times a year. They'd be there for like 4 days, and all the hippies would come around and just camp out in the Cap Center. And about half a mile away was this grocery store that I used to deliver to. They went. The Deadheads went into this grocery store one morning about 8 o'clock in the morning, and they bought every bit of parsley, whether it was fresh, chopped, or whatever, for making PCP and shit like that, and plates and stuff. And then when I was in the back of the store, they were still there. And by this time, they had already gotten the cops there. So there's like 50 or 60 deadheads just, walking around the store stealing shit and stuff. But anyway, this guy turns on the dumpster. You know how those dumpsters have those automatic smashing things?
A compressor? Yeah, right.
Yeah. Some asshole had jumped into the dumpster to go after produce that had been thrown away. And somebody finally noticed that the guy was in there. The guy wasn't paying attention. And somebody finally realized somebody was in there and hit the emergency stop button. The guy was 5 seconds from being crushed.
It reminds me of that. Remember that movie, that black and white movie, The Talking Plant? Phoebe.
Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, and that guy got knocked out on the train tracks, and the train ran him over. And the guy came back with the body parts to feed it to that plant.
That was one of my pictures.
Ah, Stevie. Shiki.
Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors. Isn't that what the movie was called?
Yeah.
That's part of that movie was Steve Martin.
Yeah, Steve Martin.
Well, there was the one before it, the black and white one.
Oh, yeah.
There's another one.
Yeah, like he was the biggest thing before Michael Jackson. Stevie Wonder.
Oh, Steve Martin. That guy could sell out a 20,000 seat hall. It was the first comic that I remember.
Oh, Steve Martin. Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah, that didn't because comics up until that time basically were playing nightclubs, really small venues. Steve Martin was doing the Universal Amphitheater, the Hollywood Bowl.
Well, what about George Carlin? He was like doing it in universities.
They weren't. Well, they were pretty big, but he didn't have the. See, he was dirty, and that was the thing.
Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor made it when that album, That Nigger's Crazy, came.
Did you ever see Richard Pryor's movie Harlem Nights?
Yeah.
That was a funny ass movie, man. I like the scene from Harlem Nights where they were playing craps at the beginning of the movie, and that guy's over there shaking his fucking hand with the craps in his hand. And he's all, "Come on, come on!" He goes, "My wife," or what does he say? "My wife needs clothes. My baby needs some shoes, and you need some teeth, motherfucker."
Being his age, Bunto, you could probably go along with this if you want. Is the way like comedy used to be, and the things that used to be funny, and now it's but the humor that was funny, things that were funny back then are like totally not supposed to be funny
because we were baked off our ass back then, dude.
Yeah.
Steve Martin was like, you had to smoke dope to listen to that dude. He's hilarious, man.
Oh yeah, I saw him live, man. I've never laughed so hard in my entire life. He's my fucking hero.
He's fucking funny. Funny as hell, man.
Yeah.
And that stupid movie, The Jerk.
Oh yeah. He hates these cans.
Yeah.
I know, really.
More cans.
And Robin Williams used to be funny, man. Fuck, he was funny. Crazy fucker.
Yeah,
He's so
most of
He's just a good actor, period. He did good serious roles. I mean, what's the one where he goes to heaven, has to save his wife from hell? What things may come?
What dreams may come.
What dreams may come, that's it, yeah.
What was that?
Richard, what's his name? Williams? It's like, you remember he used to be coked out and he used to just come and do one joke after another like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, and it was all improv.
I know, really. It's just like,
he just turn on the mic and let him start going. It was like the man with 1,000 personalities.
But I would have never thought that he was depressed. That fucking, I didn't know how to handle it.
Well, the thing about that,
just telling that dude, man, jeez, you realize how many people you've just brought joy to their lives, man. I tell him, dude,
well, that's
several million, man.
With a lot of those crazy comics and stuff, a lot of them. Steve Martin, same way. He's got depression. He's bipolar.
Who? Steve Martin?
Steve Martin. Yeah. It was well known that Robin Williams was depressed, and that's their outlet. Is it me? Is it me echoing?
Yeah, I think so.
It's me. I don't know.
I'm trying to mute myself and to find out if it's me, but my internet is so screwed up I can't mute myself right now. That little arrow.
Did you guys remember Gene Wilder? Like Gene Wilder would team up with Richard Pryor.
Oh yeah.
See no evil, hear no evil.
And then the one before that was like Silver Streak. That was a good one.
Yep.
But Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka, he was hilarious, man.
Oh yeah.
He was
he fell apart after his wife died.
Stir crazy.
I watched Willy Wonka on acid one time.
Stir crazy.
On acid. I saw The Wall on acid. It was fucking. That movie was made for acid. It really was.
Which movie?
The Wall. Pink Floyd, The Wall. It's what that movie was straight up made for.
Yeah.
And it was fucking awesome. Just the very beginning. You know where she's vacuuming the hallway in the beginning? That carpet is going fucking just zigzagging 1,000,000 miles an hour, and the whole hallway is tipping from the left to the right, to the left, to the right. I don't know.
Damn, fucking.
I don't know what it was. It was fucking insane, though. And then it went into the focus on the cigarette ash. That looks so fucking. I don't know. It's hard, I don't know. You can't really explain acid, so it doesn't come into words very well.
Well, this is your perception. Like little things are swirling.
Yeah. Things just make more sense.
Yeah, I love bass.
Oh, we also watched A Clockwork Orange that night, and it was the first time I'd ever seen that movie.
Hardcore movie, dude.
I did not understand a single fucking word said in that entire movie. I had to watch it again sober to get the dialogue because I did not know.
Did you ever see the movie Head? It was that movie. It was called Head. The Monkeys. Did it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah.
That was a weird fucking movie. I got fucked up. I saw that sober, right? I paid like $2 or $1 or something when it first came out, and it was really fucking horrible. And saw it later.
Like, how old were you?
How old am I? I'm 55.
I mean, no, how old were you then? Because there was like, that was anti-Vietnam, and like, shit, I ain't going to Vietnam. That's what I would have.
No, I saw Head when I was in the Army in the 70s.
No, really?
Yeah.
So, did you go to Vietnam?
No, I was just after Vietnam.
Oh.
I was in the Cold War, man.
I think I would have burned my draft card. There's no way I would have went to Vietnam.
No, I wasn't drafted. I came from a military family, though, where we didn't see the whole problem with it. Because our government wouldn't lie to you, and we were fighting communism, you know.
No, man.
When you come from a military family, you know, that's kind of, you know.
That's what he's saying. That was the doctrine in his family.
Do what?
He taught that since birth.
The big bad communism.
I remember when I was in elementary school, the fucking military recruiters came there, man. That's how bad they wanted to get us on board.
Yeah, they even went to my school too.
I'm 43, so I don't remember. I was born pretty much after Vietnam. I mean, I think it was still happening, but...
Shay, Angry, you're only 5 years older than me.
You know, when I first joined the Army, I got to come home for a month to be a hometown recruiter and go back to my high school and try to talk to people and convince them to join the fucking Army. That didn't happen. The Army put me up in a nice hotel for like a month, and all I did was shrink, you know.
Oh, man.
And then they'd go, well, you got to make some phone calls. Do you have any friends that might want to join the Army? Like, no.
No.
Yeah, my buddy's dad said he was in Vietnam, and he said he spent the whole fucking time he was there bored. He was guarding little fucking
he was very
ammunition
lucky,
depots and
yeah,
shit.
get shot at.
I know. I mean, I imagine there's a lot of motherfuckers that were anything but yeah.
No, all my uncles were in the Air Force. They were jet mechanics, so they had to work in Thailand.
Hey,
there you go.
Do you know somebody who wants to be cannon fodder?
He was MP, so he fucking like guarded fucking abandoned not abandoned, but storage areas and shit.
Yeah, whatever.
And then I went to high school, and in my teacher's aide, he went to Vietnam, and he was on body recovery, and he told me those stories, man. It'd be like, oh, fuck, man. They'd have to go out and recover the guy's body.
Yeah.
And, they thought it was funny, like if a guy was floating in the water, a newbie would come in and just try to grab the guy out of the water, and the body would fall apart. And they thought that was funny, and it's like, oh, my God.
That's just fucking sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you're in that situation sometimes you have to make the best of those shitty situations.
I know. With body recovery.
Yeah.
There is no fucking way ever that I would join a army. Never.
See, I was an Air Force brat, so if I would have been born 10 years earlier, I probably would have went. Nah, it had been more than 10.
Last
yeah.
But
that picture's Utapao, Thailand.
The American astronauts have been drinking each other's piss up in space.
What?
Yeah.
Well, submariners do it, don't they?
No, they don't.
No, dude. Nuclear submarines make their own water, make their own air. Your only
don't they take the waste and regurgitate it?
No, your only limitation is food in a submarine nowadays. If it can stay underwater for as long as it has food. And it just boils seawater and distills it, turns it into fresh drinking water and oxygen.
And as an extra bonus, you have salt for your
why
food.
don't they make a nuclear space station, man? That'll make it shit easier.
Why would you do that?
So it'd be like a submarine.
Here's the problem. You're launching nuclear radioactive things into space, and the failure rate of rockets is enough that it would take out Florida if it blew up like Challenger did.
Why would you want a nuclear reactor in space? Why would you want that anyway?
Yeah.
So you can run it like your sub.
Unlimited power.
Why is it?
Yeah, but there is a giant thermonuclear explosion around 1 AU away from you.
Yeah.
Going off for the coming 5 billion years.
You can't harness it like you can nuclear. You run electric turbines off of the. I guess you need water though to fucking run the turbines. You can't just have nuclear fucking.
Why don't we just run a hose up to the space station?
Hey, just slap some solar panels on your spaceship and you have infinite power.
I don't think nuclear would work in space because you need water. The water turns the steam runs the turbines.
All you gotta do is get a bunch of those hoses they got out of expensive.
Just link them all together and run a hose to the ocean?
Run a hose up to the...
up to a spigot and throw it up into space. You know.
It sounds like they send deep into space have nuclear power. The one they sent to Pluto has nuclear power.
Yeah.
But that thing uses what was that called, an RTG?
Excuse me?
A radio thermal generator or something like that.
Right, but it's still using nuclear power.
But
Yeah,
I don't
course,
think
but-
nuclear power would generate any kind of propulsion, though.
No, you don't use it for that. You use
Electric to charge batteries and stuff like
But
that.
like I say, if you're close to the sun, you don't need it.
Yeah. You use solar panels, mine as well.
Right. The only reason they use it on one going to Pluto because it's just too weak out there.
Oh, you know, listen,
yeah, I see
the
what you're
Chinese
saying.
are gonna freaking do that. So as soon as they do it, you know, we got to do it.
Now,
Yeah,
can
you
you
know-
make a little tiny nuclear generator that is a closed circuit?
It's like the Chinese are gonna say, "Well, we're gonna make a nuclear rocket and go to the moon." It's gonna be like, "Okay, so are we." You know?
YOLO.
They had
Yeah, but when they blow up on the launch pad, we're fucked.
also
I'll catch you guys later. I'm getting tired.
with oxygen and nitrogen for on the way to the moon. So, and then they need water. So they could drink the water and make electricity at the same time.
I suppose, but it uses up the water fairly fast, doesn't it? If flash boils it, that's how it works.
Where did Paul go?
He had to go. He said
He went to go
tired,
Betty
he wanted
Bye.
to sleep.
He went to bed already?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know those little.
Am I mistaken, or do they pump massive amounts of water into nuclear power plants?
No, it works.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't make any sense to send it to space.
Nah, dude. I mean, the Chinese are gonna be like, "Well, we're gonna do this," and then as soon as it trickles down to us, it's like, "Okay, we got to do it too, man, because we can't let them like colonize the moon."
But the
They're
question
not going
is,
to colonize the moon.
hey, the
Never.
question
It's
is
not worth
though,
it.
the question is, will it blend?
With what?
Well, what blend?
Oh, wait,
I don't know.
no.
The what?
The iPhone 4
It's an internet meme.
will it blend?
I'm too young for this place.
I'm internet illiterate, so.
1, 2, 3.
It's like when the Russians were doing the space race with us, man. They scared the shit out of us, so then that forced us to go to the moon.
Right.
The space.
That was a good thing. If you think about it, fuck,
Hey.
it was a good thing.
The space race. It is the most expensive. Who got the biggest dick contest?
Hey, dude, that was the best thing that America ever did, man, was go to the moon.
No fucking
Mhm.
way.
That was the biggest waste of fucking time, energy,
And the
and money.
Oh, yeah, all the other
No,
countries that
it's-
have gone to the moon are...
Hey, it's not a waste of time because humanity did learn from it.
It's not. It's
The biggest
What did we learn?
accomplishment of
The
humanity.
moon's a
though,
big ass fucking rock made from the earth.
that has an American flag on it. All right,
it has-
USA,
it has a
man.
flag on it
It's ours.
now. Hey, that thing is bleached. So far gone. It's just
Mhm.
white.
Yep. If
It's
anything,
still not a
there's a
waste of
surrender
time,
flag
though.
up there.
It's not a waste of time.
We'll fly up there and have to put another flag up there, that's why.
There's like, what? Fuck. 14 surrender flags up there. No.
Even though it's an eagle flag and it's
How
up
many
there,
times did they go?
it's not a
7?
waste of time.
Dude, America, USA.
I don't care about
That's
it.
America! Fuck yeah!
America,
yeah.
USA means nothing to me. Like,
America! Fuck yeah.
We thought we were going to go to Mars, man, but freaking, we forgot about that.
No.
Oh, we'll go to Mars eventually.
America, USA.
Yeah, Americans can't even find Mars on a map.
I'm excited.
Somewhere out there, man. We'll get close enough.
America.
Well, Americans can't find Mars on Google Sky.
No, okay, who's foremost in space? Americans. That's one thing we still got, man. Us.
Not so much anymore, though.
Hey, they don't really even have that because 60% of the population doesn't really believe they went.
I know, and that's incredible.
And you know what? I'm not convinced they did. I'm not going to go as far as to say they didn't, but I'm absolutely not convinced they did.
Like right now, we're doing donuts on Mars with our Curiosity rover.
Yeah, we're
you mean
cotton balls on Mars?
balls.
Japanese rovers.
I thought that was the funniest thing ever. You remember that?
Oh, they drew a dick on Mars.
Oh yeah,
rover.
Yeah, when it first got there, like the first thing it did when it left the platform was draw huge cotton balls.
I actually posted that on Facebook. Let me find the picture.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's hilarious.
It was phenomenal.
I don't know, man. These are our glory days.
Unfortunately, it's probably gone by now because of the windstorms, but...
China, India, and Japan has verified that America went to the moon.
Well, guys, I'm going to probably hang up the hangout. You're more than welcome to stay in the room if you want.
Yeah, I got to go to sleep, too. Geritol. The Geritol's kicking in. All right, well, we'll see y'all. Have a good one. Good weekend.
All right, we'll see you later. Thank you for coming by, Bunto.
Oh, yeah. Good seeing you guys. Take care. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, it was nice meeting some of you, and good talking with you again, Quiet.
Yes, sir. You guys are more than welcome to stay in the room if you want.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I mean, use your toy when you're not around. It's rude.
Yeah.
And actually, a friend of mine just hit me up on Kick to play some video games. So I need to do that right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys have a good night, and thank you everybody for showing up to the hangout. It was a pleasure.
It was very nice being here.
Yep.
Good night. Take care.
Everybody have a good night.